how you doing? Happy Halloweekend weekend 3. I can't believe it's already the 14th of October. Where the heck has October gone? But it's okay, we're still in October, and we're gonna party it up, or read it up, or do whatevs it up, whatever. I've got glowing earrings on. I'm trying not to move my head, because this one kept not turning on. Then I had to hit it a whole bunch of times and then it turned on. And then I was scared when I was putting it on that it was going to go out again. So I'm scared it's going to go out at any moment, but it's fine. If it goes out, at least it was on for a bit, right? Sherry! Hi! Kelsi Cornhole. That's her nickname for me, in case anyone is wondering who doesn't know me already. Hi, Christine. How are you? I'm wearing a David Pumpkins shirt, in case anyone wants to know. Any questions? In case anyone has any questions, I'm explaining it right now. I'm actually going to take my Instagram photo today, and a sneak peek. I've been doing a Halloween look with a book for every single day, not even of October, like every single day for the last 30-something days. And this is the one I'm going to do with my look today, because it's got pumpkins, and this dude looks like David Pumpkins, like Tom Hanks, kind of, but as a pumpkin. So I think this will be perfect as a Halloween look with a book for today. Yes, I'm liking it. The combo. I was like, I don't have anything that'll work with this. This is kind of like a new shirt. And then I found this and I was like, oh, hell yeah, it's going to work. Hi, Alicia. How are you? Beer. Cheers. I will be drinking, I don't know if it's beer tonight, though. We will see. We'll see if it'll be beer or just regular whatevs, like alcohol. Oh, hello, creepy peeps. I like that greeting. Melissa. Hi, Melissa. Hello. Glad to see you. Hi. Welcome, welcome, all my peeps. Hi, Brittany. Annie, I'm so happy to see you. Boo! Hi. Hi, Nicole. Great to see you again. Thanks for commenting the other day so much. It was really nice interacting the other day. Hi. Yes, I'm glowing. Isn't it nice? I can light your way in the dark. Hi. Thank you. I really love this shirt. I love David Pumpkins. I will admit to buying 2 of these shirts. One orange, and this one's bigger. Because, I was like, orange is kind of such a color that you don't want the shirt to be too tight. So I got this one loose to wear around the house as a sleepy shirt. And then I got a black version that was a little smaller, just a small, my usual size. Does it have the same design though? Yes. Just different colors and different sizes, and that was dumb, but whatever. I thought the shirt was so iconic it was worth 2. Don't tell Paul, my boyfriend, because he was just saying, I don't even want to know how much you spent on shirts since we've dated. And he's right, because I used to like wrestling, and I used to always buy wrestling shirts. It was my addiction. And I also bought Halloween shirts back then as well. And I also buy Christmas shirts. So yeah, he's right. I bought a lot of Halloween shirts this year specifically. Lots of Christmas shirts last year. I like them a lot. They were probably just from Walmart, if I had to guess where these are from. I can't remember. Jess, I'm so happy to see you again. How are you? Happy Saturday, everybody. What is everybody reading? What is everybody doing? What is everyone's plans? Heads up, I am chattier than almost every other co-host when it comes to reading sprints, so just a heads up for anyone who doesn't like long chatty bits. Sorry, that is what you're going to get with me. It is what it is. It's Kelsi sprints, as we say. Also, I'm going to go pretty late tonight, so these are not just any Saturday night sprints. They will be late night, Saturday night sprints, so woot woot, because guess what? I'm here to party. How are you, Tanya? Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I like them too. They're just cheapo earrings. I dropped the one that keeps going out, and I was like, no, they're ruined, but I got it to come back on, so I'm so excited. Thank you. I really like them too. I'm so glad I found them. They're so much fun. Hi. Hello. Hi. I tried to do the inflection to match the way you wrote it. Hello. Beating the earrings into submission. I literally beat it before I went live. I was like, and it came back on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Reading Strange Sally Diamond, at least I'm sorry, not at least, at 75% and hoping to finish tonight. I think you've been reading that for a while, haven't you? Or like a couple of days. Have you read that Ronald Kelly book yet? No, I have not read this one, but I did read the other one. I know you commented on the video because you were like, I prefer his long novels, just like I said. This one could be better. So I did read Mr. Glowbones, which is a collection of stories, and I think it's his newer collection. I think this is his, let me look at the year. I think this is his first collection. This one says his introduction is from 2020. Yeah, so I think his Mr. Glowbones was like from last year. So I don't think there's probably as many long stories in that one. And I did feel like there was not a lot of like very many stories in Mr. Glowbones. So I'm hoping this one has a few more like extensive stories. We will see though. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to read it. I just happen to own a lot of Halloween collections that I have not read somehow. But I own them for whatever reason. I don't know. But I just happen to own them. Which is good for my Halloween look with a book, because that means I've got a lot of Halloween-y books to, show with a shirt, so it works. I am reading Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. I hope you're liking it. I have heard mixed things about this book, but I hope you like it nonetheless. I am 25% into my anticipated read, Silent Key by Laurel Hightower. Can't speak today. And 20% into my new author, reading Hide and Seeker by Daka Herman. I have read that. That was actually good. That's a middle grade book, right, Mindy? Am I right? Am I thinking of the right book? Hi. Just wanted to say I love your channel and you inspired me to come back to YouTube. So thank you. Oh my God, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. And yay, welcome back to YouTube. Oh my gosh. So you have a channel too? Because if so, I'll check it out. And thank you so much for the kind words about my channel. That really means so much to me. Like, you don't even know. Like, when people say nice things about my channel, I'm like, stop. And I want to cry. Thank you so much. We were hoping to get our book Doors of Darkness out by Halloween, but that couldn't happen and is coming closer to Christmas time. Hopefully next year we will be closer to Halloween. Oh my gosh, well, I wish you luck. Sometimes that happens. I know my friend Cameron wanted to have his book out last year, but it's out this year and it's all the rage. So you never know. Sometimes things still work out, even though it's not in the time that you want it to be. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? Hi, Andy. I'll be reading The Year of the Witching. Very, very thematic. Hi. Rereading Akotar. I hope I said that right. So sorry if I did not. Hopefully gonna get halfway tonight. I wish you luck. That was like a weird sing-song, but you know what I mean. I wish you luck in regular voice. Speak or whatever. Katie, reading Mr. Magic. I hope you're gonna like it. I love the cover to Mr. Magic, by the way. It gives me all the old school 90s vibes with that like color bar on the old TV. Heck yeah. I didn't know that was Tom Hanks. Yes, David Pumpkins is Tom Hanks. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is not supposed to be Tom Hanks, but I say it looks like Tom Hanks. So to me, this is going to be perfect as like a matching look with the book. Orange is a color you don't want to be too tight. That's good fashion advice. Well, I mean, I just remember from like past orange shirts where I'm like, I should have gotten this like a size up just to like I don't even care if it's too big. Like it's better than being too small and being orange, at least for me. I'm just like, I'm a little too self-conscious in the orange if it's like tight, Don't ask how much we spend on Halloween shirts. Same. My freaking closet's full of like 60-something of them right now. I mean, if you count the horror, like general horror shirts mixed with the Halloween specific shirts, I actually think it's like 100 and something. I counted and I told somebody the number, but I can't remember what it was. I should be finishing Apartment 5 is Alive tonight. Yeah! I hope you are enjoying it okay. I hope you're liking it. I know Sherry, were you not liking it? I'm so sorry. Because that's my book club read, if anyone is wondering. I'm going to read The Night Gardener. Fun. I wish you luck and hope you enjoy. We love the chatty bits. I'm so glad, Melissa. I hope everyone else likes them too. Other Melissa, hi! Happy Halloweekend. I just finished Dead 11 and loved it. 4.5 stars. Trying to decide whether to start Autumnal or The Berry Pickers. I have read Autumnal and I did enjoy it, and it's very quick in terms of read because it's a graphic novel. So the artwork in the Autumnal is awesome. listening to None of This Is True by Lisa Jewell. I want to read that one. When I first started reading again, or reading at all as like an actual reader, I read 2 Lisa Jewell books and loved them both, gave them both 5 stars. I'm not even a thriller reader now. I'm just like exclusively basically a horror reader with some thrillers here and there every now and then, very rarely. But Lisa Jewell, I want to read her new book because like Lisa Jewell's been a hit for me even before, I knew what I liked to read. So I'm very excited to try to read that book one day. I just don't know when. Kelsi sprints? Yeah, I know. I'm reading The Shining. I love The Shining. Very cold vibes. I've been reading that one as well. I think I'm about 30%, but really liking it. That is my favorite, hands down, Stephen King book that I've read so far. I love The Shining. It's like a perfect winter book, if you ask me. Freaking a great winter read. Reading Payback's a Witch by Lana Harper. I love that name. That's such a great title. Late Night Sprints. Yes. Gonna start The Fabulous Misfortune I Got as an Arc. I'm so excited. That sounds like a fun time. Rereading ACOMAF. I'm sure I should know what this stands for, but I don't. After starting The Marionettes. I like the name of that book. Kelsi sprints Go Hard or Go Home. Yeah. I just read The Shining and loved it. Hope you do too. Yay for late sprints. I'm going to be reading Kill Creek. I loved Kill Creek. Kill Creek. I read it last year. Almost finished The Spite House by Johnny Compton, and also reading the graphic novel Crumbs by Danny Sterling. I can read. You know that Peter Pan song, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. No, you can read, to help hype myself up and to convince myself that I can indeed read, like comments in the correct way. But apparently sometimes I cannot read, but I will still say I can read. I love your sprints, Kelsi. I feel like I'm hanging with a friend. Oh, thank you so much. That really means a lot. Kelsi, you're the GOAT. Thank you, Jason. So great to see you. Happy Saturday. Reading Slewfoot. That is on my TBR this month. I really am excited to get to it, but I have a feeling it's going to be like my weekend before Halloween read, if that makes sense. I'm trying to like hold off. I'm also saving... let me reach. Sorry. I almost felt like I was going to fall, and that would have been a disaster. I'm also saving Cameron Chaney's new book, Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell, for right before Halloween. I'm really like tempted to read it now, but I'm saving it, and it's hard to save it. Hold on, let me like not fall, hopefully, and put this away. Cassidy, wait, do you have any Halloween collections you have read? I do have like a few. I have Autumn Crow that I've read. I have Mr. Glowbones that I have read. I read like a few stories in October Dreams, which is like this famous old school collection. Oh my god, what other collections have I read? Oh, okay, yeah. Greetings from Moonhill, and I love Greetings from Moonhill and Autumn Crow. Those are like my favorite short story collections for Halloween. Other ones, like, I don't have too many that I love. I basically like love Autumn Crow and love Greetings from Moonhill, and I haven't found too many other short story Halloween collections that I have liked like amazingly or anything. Currently looking for spooky anthologies. Well, the two I highly recommend, Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney and Greetings from Moonhill, that's by Anthony J. Rapino. And let's see, make sure that I didn't read anything else here. I've got like a Halloween shelf, but it's not really a good indication if I've read it or not, because I do have my read books mostly on another shelf. I have put books back on the Halloween shelf, but not every Halloween book I've read is back on that shelf. So it's like a mix of places. So I'm going to look at my Goodreads and see, but I know the ones that come to mind are the two I just told you. For sure. And October Dreams is one that everyone raves about. Like everyone loves that one. It is old, so you can't really find it very easily, but you can find it like on thrift books, or I'm sure there's used copies on Amazon, but I have not read the whole thing. I've only read like bits and pieces of it. I'm liking it so far, and of course she means The Shining. Woo! I'm glad you're liking it. Again, that's my favorite Stephen King, like hands down, easily. Hide and Seeker is middle grade. I am liking it as well. It is very spooky, and it's very atmospheric for a middle grade. Hi, Vanessa. Great to see you. Happy Saturday. Starting a new author, Near the Bone by Christina Henry. I have been wanting to read that book for like a year and a half, it feels like. I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating, but it feels like I've been wanting to read that for freaking ever, and I just have not gotten to it yet. I do own it, but I have not read it. Maybe this winter will be the time I finally get to it. Fingers crossed, I hope so. I'm finishing up my best friend's exorcism. I only have about 50 pages left, so I need to figure out what to read next. I love that book. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. I can read, I can speak, I can read, I can speak, I can speak. I think, maybe. That is my favorite Grady Hendrix book. I love that book so much. The ending makes me cry. Hope you like Near the Bone, Cassie. Yeah, I cannot wait to read that one, by the way. So I hope I too like it whenever I eventually get to it, which hopefully is this winter. Cameron wrote the intro for our book. Oh my god, I have to check it out, Caleb. What is your book? Please let me know so I can keep an eye out for it. What the heck? Cameron's here! Cameron! I'm so happy to see you. You just brightened my whole day. I've been having a terrible day. I'm so happy to see you. Cameron! Yay! Happy spooky season. That was a heart. Paul says I make a heart really bad. He says it doesn't look like a heart. Whatevs. Because my thumbs, he's like, your thumbs need to be more inverted. But then it looks like an O. Even more. Anyway. Heart. How are you? I miss you. I have to respond to you guys' Instagram comments. Please don't hate me. I'm so behind on everything in my life and my brain's exploding. But Cameron, I swear, I have not even really like read them, but I swear I know that you guys messaged me and I will read. I will read them and respond because I love you guys. And also, I have a package to mail you, but my post office was all in shambles today and they didn't have like their postage system up. It's not the post office, it's like a mailbox express. So they were like, you should come back to save money when you ship all these packages you want to ship. You should come back when our postal system is up. I'm like, okay, I'll take your advice. That is so awesome. Don't forget to tell me the name of your book, Caleb, and I will check it out. I enjoy the Kelsi sprints, always a good time making dinner, and yes, I've been reading this book for days. For some reason, it's not just holding my interest like I hoped. I'm so sorry, though. That sucks that it's not holding your interest. Sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes you gotta power through. You inspired me, too, to do YouTube, especially Old School April. I'm still trying to figure it out, though. I don't know how you post so much. I don't even know either, honestly. Like, this month, I'm like, how am I even, like, alive and surviving? I will say it helps that right now my work is slow. And like, I think last October, I posted a lot then too, though. Last October, it was like very hectic, and it's been hectic for like 8 months straight at work. But this month, like literally like the last couple of weeks, it's slowed down, and I'm like, yes, bitch, I can use some extra time to like edit my vlogs during the day versus at night, taking away reading time and stuff. So it's been helping, but I honestly sometimes don't know how I'm doing it either. Mr. Magic is one of my favorite covers of the year. Yes, the cover is so thematic and very nostalgic for me. I started Apartment 5 is Alive. I'm in the very beginning, but so far so good. I just want to remind everyone to please subscribe to Cameron's channel, Library Macabre. We're talking about the king of Halloween here. If you didn't know, now you know because I'm telling you. Trust me, you will not regret it, and you will get all the freaking nostalgic and spooky vibes at once if you subscribe to Cameron. So please, 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 if you have not subscribed, you will be doing yourself a favor if you like anything old school and or you don't have to like both, but and or anything spooky as well, because he's the king of both things in my opinion, and he has inspired my channel like tenfold. So if you like my channel, there's like no way you wouldn't like his channel because I feel like the vibes are similar, especially because his channel very much inspired like kind of the style of mine. I started Apartment 5 is Alive. I'm in the very beginning, but so far so good. I hope you still continue to like it, Jess. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, but it's the writing that I'm not loving. I do agree with whoever said it was a different take on the haunted house story. Well, at least you like the different take, but I'm so sorry that you're not liking the style. I'm so sorry. I think you summoned Cameron by calling his book All the Rage. Maybe I did. I summoned him with my powers. Reading Gateway by Zoe Stage. I'm so bad at speaking. It is a horror/thriller. I hope you are liking it. Cameron's laughing that I conjured him up out of nowhere or summoned him like like with a Ouija board, but not with just words. It's Ouija words that I'm summoning him with. And also that would almost like make it seem like Cameron's like an evil spirit, which I do not think Cameron is evil at all. Okay, thank you, Madeline. I hope I'm saying your name right as well, by the way. A Court of Mist and Fury, fantasy romance. I've heard of it. I just didn't know that was like the abbreviations, but thank you. Now I know. When you know, you know. A Court of Mist and Fury. Trying to, you know, cement it in there so it stays. Guess who's having pizza tonight, unrelated to anything we're talking about? Pizza! We are having freaking pizza. Where are we getting pizza from? Reginelli's. I don't know if you guys have a Reginelli's, but it's like a chain. So I'm very excited about the pizza. Like, very, very excited. Yay, Fresh Hell, so good. I'm so freaking pumped to read it. It's killing me to wait. It's like literally killing me. I read Fresh Hell first thing this month, followed by Slewfoot, because I was not missing out on those this month. Believe me, like, I am going to drop everything and make it happen right before Halloween. And I have those extra days that I'm off on Halloween and the day after Halloween. So plenty of time to read in that last, like, weekend, plus a few extra days. Kelsi, you should make a buddy read channel for Fresh Hell because, oh my god, you do? Okay, I'll make a buddy read channel. I don't know if you want it on the Corn Discord, or I'll do it on the Corn Discord. If anyone doesn't know, the Corn Discord is my Patreon Discord. Cheap plug, my Patreon is linked below, and I'm super proud of the community there. Sherry's a part of it. I call everybody corns, hence why Sherry called me the cornhole. I also call my jar that I get like book suggestions for a cornhole, which sounds wrong, but it's so right at the same time. Loved Autumn Crow. I do think hands down it is the best like short story collection out of like any Halloween themed one. Oh, Cameron, this will excite you. I, on a whim, after your video, started Red Harvest because you were like, nobody takes my advice about starting this book. And I was like, I know you weren't speaking directly to me, but I felt like you were speaking directly to me, indirectly, if that makes sense, because I was like, you know, he's told me about Red Harvest for so long, but I have not taken his advice and I have not read it. So I, on a whim, was like, yo, I'm starting Red Harvest, and it has all the Halloweeny vibes I'm looking for. It is not a short story collection, so don't get it confused, because I just mentioned short story collections, and then I started talking about Red Harvest. Red Harvest, though, Cameron mentioned it on a recent video about how if you're looking for Halloweeny vibes and liked Autumn Crow, then you should check out Red Harvest. But I do believe Red Harvest, from what I've heard from other people, is a little more, like, it's got extreme vibes, but maybe not. Cameron, correct me if I'm wrong. All I know is that it has the Halloweeny vibes, and I'm like, yes, crunchy leaves, crunchy leaves. It's a song I just made up, crunchy leaves. We at Terracora Publishing are putting out a new spooky anthology with 27 indie authors. Ooh, I will check it out. And I will check out your publishing company. I think they just came out with a new edition called Autumn Screams. I may have to check out that one. Ooh. Hi, Daisy. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. I love you so much. You guys are really, really lifting my mood. I've been in like a bummer mood today, but I did have fun earlier. My Patreon members and I watched the movie Troll, which I wouldn't call it a horror movie, but it was like a fantasy like movie with like spooky elements or creature elements. Anyway, it was fantastic. It was funny. It was just like a cheesy good time. It was marvelous. I loved it. Why aren't more people talking about Troll, the movie? It is so much fun. It is so fun. Not like Troll 2, but kind of zany. Not on the same level of zaniness, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to compare and contrast, but because they're not related at all, technically, even though they seem like they're in the same franchise. No, they are not. Ghost Lake is a spooky anthology I enjoyed. I will have to creep and peep at that and add it to my list. I am trying to compile like a Halloweeny themed read list because some people just read any horror around Halloween. Just like Cameron actually said in a recent video, not to keep name dropping, but this did remind me of how I feel. I like to read Halloween specific books, not just any horror books, but Halloween specific reads around Halloween time. Not always. I'll throw in some non-related books. Like right now, I am reading Edenville. It is not a Halloween themed book, but it is amazing and it's very weird and I'm loving it. And that's what I'll be doing tonight while I diamond paint. And I might switch back to Red Harvest because I'm doing that one on my e-reader, my Kindle, and I'm listening to Edenville. So 2 different like formats. We'll see what I want to do. Oh, October Screams, yes. Or October Dreams. Doors of Darkness, which comes out in December by Terrorcore Publishing. I will remember this. Where's my little notepad? Handy dandy ghost pad. Watch this. I'm going to take this top one off because it's just like random stuff. Look, it's a taboo list. Isn't it amazing? Don't you just love him? Look at him. He's so happy and cute. All right, Doors of Darkness. Doors of Darkness. And what did Melissa just say? Ghost Lake. Although, is it appropriate on a taboo list to write down, like, I'm going to call it taboo buy, or something, whatever. And that will be which this one is. Jackson's in the house. Hello. Here he is. Say hi, Jax. Come on. Tell everyone. Tell them hi. Tell them. Come here. Show the peeps. Come here. Sometimes I try to get him to like hop up here, but he doesn't do it anymore. He used to do it a lot. Now he's just going to go and stand and stare like he always does, like a creeper. You know he's my dog because he creeps and peeps a lot. I love Grady Hendrix too. He's one of my favorites. And I think he's such a great approachable author. I think he's great for people who don't exclusively read horror. I exclusively read horror, but I still think he's just like a perfect kind of like go-between, like a gateway kind of author for people. And I think he's a big reason why, and I know I've talked about this time and time again on my channel, so I'm sorry to anyone who's heard me do this spiel before, but I think Grady Hendrix is a huge reason why horror is kind of like in a mini bigger boom than it used to be. I feel like more books are willing to call themselves horror books and not just thriller books. And I think that's partly because of Grady Hendrix, because his horror is so approachable. There's comedy mixed with emotion, mixed with that little bit of horror. And his horror honestly isn't too extreme. Whenever anybody like kind of says that his horror is extreme, I'm always like, no. But it is great horror just because it's so approachable. It like walks the line very, very like skillfully, in my opinion, if that makes sense. Again, everyone check out Doors of Darkness, which comes out in December. I will be checking it out. Plug. But any friend of Cameron is a friend of mine. Fancy seeing you here. How could Paul hate on your heart? I know. It's okay, Kelsi. There's no rush. I'm glad to be here. I'm so glad you're here too. Just wanted to come in and say hi, Kelsi, on my way to my BF's B-Day dinner. Ooh, happy birthday to your boyfriend. But saw you were live, or maybe it's your best friend. Either way, happy birthday to your BF, whoever the BF is. I'm so glad to see you. Happy Halloweekend, Lauren. I love you. Trying to get some reading done tonight while also watching the LSU game. Oh, are you an LSU fan? I am in Louisiana. I am not an LSU fan. I'm sorry. But yeah, I live in Louisiana. I'm a like no Louisiana team fan. Like, get out of here. Not LSU, but get out of here, Louisiana. I'm mean. I'm mean to my own state. I do like Bruins hockey, and that's up in Boston, so... But I don't care about the Patriots, just so you know. It's not like I'm rooting for them or anything. Haunted Nights, edited by Ellen. Ooh, okay. I don't think I have that one. You guys are actually naming ones that I don't own, which I gotta say is impressive that you're naming stuff that I somehow don't own or haven't already bought, because I have bought a lot of collections, and yet I have not read many of them, which is really weird. I will say, love your channel. You have got me in... You've got me getting back into reading and hopefully back into making content as well. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That really makes me feel so good. Stop, guys. Like, I'm kind of sensitive today. Me and sometimes Paul are like, oh, sensey. Anyway, I don't know. We have little nicknames for things, like we shorten words. I especially shorten words, and I'll be like, ugh. Like, so sensey is one of them, sensitive, whatevs. You know what I mean. I'm 50% into the last Apothecary, and I am loving it. I'm so glad, Melissa. I am liking Pumpkin Queen so far. I'm so happy because I know, like I said, not everyone has loved it. I'm having French fries for dinner, and I watched Chud movie today too. I'm assuming you meant Chud, unless you mean C-U-D-D, and there's a movie I don't know about. But if it's Chud, I just watched Chud the other day, and it was hilarious. And I never felt so much like wanting someone to take a bath as I did while watching that movie. There's 2 Home Alone people in that movie. The guy who plays the dad in Home Alone, and Marv, one of the sticky bandits / wet bandits from Home Alone. I'm a Home Alone fan, like, to the extreme. Anyway, 2 Home Alone peeps, and they're both filthy as hell in the book. Like, they look so grimy, like, take a bath, like, and so sweaty. And I was like, that's all I could think about was like, you need to take a bath so bad. 75% finished with sharp teeth. I'm laughing about the bath thing. I don't know why. I hope you're loving such sharp teeth. I want to read a Rachel Harrison book so bad. Why have I not read her? I don't know. On the Corn Discord will be the perfect spot. Thank you. I will make one during the sprint. Guys, I have got, just so that you know, I have 2 videos that I'm going to switch between today for our ambiance for the sprint. So I'm very pumped about it. Very, very pumped because they are perfect autumn vibes. So glad you're enjoying Red Harvest. It definitely gets gory, but not totally extreme. It feels a lot like crazy gory 80s horror film. That means I'm gonna love it, and I'm super hyped. I am like predicting, I know this is kind of low percentage to be in to say this, but I'm getting vibes of it could be at least a 4.5, if not higher. I don't want to jinx it, but I don't really have a real wooden desk. Whatevs. It's gonna have to do. Knock on this fake wood. I hope I don't jinx it, but it's feeling really like a good read. I think I'm like 15% in, 13 or 15% in. I can't remember, but I'm just getting good vibes from it in terms of like, I'm enjoying it very much, and it's early on. So I have got a great feeling so far. So thank you so much for putting that on my radar. I will always give credit to you if I love it and start recommending it, of course. Troll, I love that movie. It was so fun. I had never seen it before. It was so much fun. And I wouldn't like classify it as horror though, but I still think it's worth a watch, and you could watch it anytime. Even though it's not horror, I think you could watch it now. Especially it'd be great as a group watch, because on my Patreon we were all like in the chat being like, what the like WTF, what's going on? Like, what does this scene mean? Like, what is going on? At what one part Elaine, well, her name is Julia Louise Dreyfus, but she plays Elaine from Seinfeld. She has this really weird part in the movie, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, what is going on? Kelsi, you have the best energy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's really sweet for you to say. Edenville is on my TBR. Glad to hear you're liking it. It's just so weird. And I like weird stuff, so like that is why I'm vibing with it right now. I will admit I had to rewind a little bit for Edenville because I'm diamond painting and I like have to absorb. So I just kind of rewind, especially this one part where it was like this, and that. And I was like, what? And then so I rewound to just like absorb it in. Cameron is awesome. Loved his Fear Street cheerleaders video. I know that was so good with the effects with like the rah, rah. I can't do the cheer, but like he had like the custom cheer that he did with the glowing eyes, and it was like so amazing. And then he like replicated it and duplicated himself, and he was like, oh, I'm a cheerleader. It was great. That was a terrible impression, but hey, it is what I do. Terrible impressions. A taboo list. Love it. Isn't it cute? Oh my god, there's so many more comments. You guys, when I have so many comments, I start to speed read. So speed read might be coming, but then I fumble. Jackson, it was here. He was him. Wait, it was him. He was here. Oh, I can't speak. Aw. I'm reading The Last Word tonight. Ooh, exciting. I hope you love it, or are loving it, or will love it, or all of the above. I am liking the new Goosebumps series. My dad watched the first episode, funnily enough, and he was like, I watched the first episode. And he was like, it was okay. He was hoping that it wouldn't have like an overarching story, that it would just be like unrelated, like the show. Might be the only one because it has been redone so many times. Yeah, that's a bummer to hear. Just got here and we'll be continuing Dead Silence, which is definitely becoming a book I need to read. Not in the dark. Uh-oh. I hope you have lots of light around you and don't get spooked out while you're reading. TV series, that is. Oh. I need someone to tell Grady that there's a group of old ladies at my library that love his books. Cute! I love cutie oldies. They're my favorite. And cutie oldies that love horror. Yes, please. Please hook me up with this group, Sherry, and I will hug them and be like, I love you. Anyway, what else? I love cutie oldies. I'm also in Louisiana, so I like watching LSU, but as far as NFL, I'd rather watch the Bengals than the Saints. Bengals, yeah, because of Joe Burrow and LSU. Is that why? I covered like LSU at the TV station I worked at a little bit, so I used to know a lot more about them, but I don't work there anymore, so not as much anymore. I know I figured you meant Chud. There's only so many movies that have abbreviations like that, and so I figured you meant that. Didn't you think they look so dirty and filthy, like the characters? I was like, what the heck? And I'm not talking about like the homeless characters. I'm talking about the regular main characters. I'm like, man, they look sweaty. I mean, it was fine. It was definitely a choice. I think they did it on purpose, clearly, but yeah. And the dude just like blew off his girlfriend at that photo shoot. And I was like, what the hell? You're blowing off your girlfriend. And she wasn't even mad. Anyway, I would have been mad. I love football. I am a Buckeye and a Steeler. I love wrestling too. I used to watch pro wrestling. I used to have a wrestling podcast with my boyfriend. It was called Two-Face Wrestling Talk, and we used to be on Wrestling Inc., the website. So that was a long time ago, but I am proud of our show. We worked very, very hard on it. We definitely had over 100 episodes. I don't think he could hear me. I was going to yell at him and be like, do you think we had 100 episodes? But he won't be able to hear me. We even had bloopers, and like this one I was all totally drunk and he was like getting so annoyed because I couldn't record the intro because like it was heavily edited. We also did like a video version. Just got done with dinner and planning on reading the rest of Bad Blood by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. I am flying through the series. That is awesome. Sounds like a lot of fun. Who wrote Red Harvest? Patrick? Cameron, do you answer this question? No. Let me answer it for you. Because you know how sometimes like you read a book and then you forget who wrote it? I'd be really impressed if I just remembered the first name. Okay. Oh, I was right. Okay. Patrick C. Green. I said Patrick. I can't believe I remembered that. All right. So Red Harvest is by Patrick C. Green, and it's the first of like, I think a trilogy of books. It's the Haunted Hollow Chronicles. And yeah, so far it's got all the spooky vibes. I'm really vibing with it right now. And I just like picked it up on a whim after remembering what Cameron said. And I was specifically looking for something on Kindle. So who wrote Red Harvest? Trying to look it up. I'm so sorry. Patrick C. Green. Froggy in the house. Froggy, how are you doing? Oh, thank you, Alicia. I'm sorry. I'm late on the uptick or whatever they say. That's not the same. Forget it. Just woke up from an unexpected nap. Glad I didn't miss you before the sprint. You know I'll be talking for like ever and a day. It's almost at 40 minutes talking right now. I am the worst. Just so that everyone knows, this is the huge for me. This is so the huge. Not Paul. Thanks, Alicia. That was the one I found, but wanted to make sure. Not Corpse Paul? Yes, that is Corpse Paul's pen name. No. I am from Ohio, and I watched Joe Burrow play football in high school. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that is so fun. Yes, he loves Ohio, and I just loved how much he was like, yeah, I'm going to do this, like, for the food banks, and he's just such a nice-seeming guy. Like, even I was kind of rooting for them because I liked Joe Burrow so much that year. So I jumped on the Joe Burrow train, I will admit, because he's just such a nice guy, such a nice seeming guy. I can talk. They claim to not like horror, but I made them read Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires for book club last year, and they're obsessed with him now. That's so cute. I love them. I don't even know them, but I love them. Patrick C. Green wrote Red Harvest. We all found the answer. Thank you, Cameron, though. I even found the answer, but I somehow remembered it was Patrick. I was like, Patrick, and it came out of my head, and I was like, yes. Kelsi is back. So glad I didn't miss much. No, I've only been talking for 40 minutes. I can't believe I never sprint. Like, I gotta sprint faster. I'm so sorry, guys. Doing good, but I slept through the end of the Gators game. Glad we won. My mom went to South Carolina, so it was a big game for our house. Ooh, that's fun, Froggy. I'm glad they won. Paul was watching, but he said that he's not been invested because he's been like, they kind of, as he said last week, that they suck. And he's been tentative about how invested he is right now. Oops, I dropped my taboo list. I did want to answer your question from yesterday before we go to sprints, which we will do in like a second, I swear. Anyway, Froggy, you asked me if I started my big diamond painting, and I have jumped on the diamond painting bandwagon, I must admit. But it is so relaxing. I can't suggest this enough. It's so relaxing to put this together and do my audiobook. Do this while I listen to my audiobook. And look, it's freaking like a pumpkin snowman, kind of 3-tiered pumpkin dude. It's so much fun. It's so relaxing. And that's what I plan on doing today. I love it so much. I love it. Yes, I've almost got like, I would say a third, no, not 2/3 almost, not completely. I still have to do some parts over here and some of the pumpkin. I'm very proud of my progress. Sometimes I don't even listen to an audiobook and I just zone out and I'm like, yeah, I'm a psycho. I just do it without listening to anything. Like, that is true psycho behavior. But I don't care. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I know my friend Liz says she bought the coasters and she thinks it's stressful. So it's not for everybody. So don't just take my word for it that it might be relaxing to you. But it's definitely my kind of relaxing for me. And it's like my whole new personality. I went ham and I bought like 10. I bought like 3 sets of coasters, well, 2 coasters. And I bought, like, you guys should see the coasters I bought. They're horror movie characters and they're round coasters. I'm going to show you when we get back. That one looks good. I really like it a lot. Dang, Kelsi, you got so much done. I'm very proud of my progress. Hello, Amy. I love you. Thank you again. Thank you so much for your package. It totally made my day. And Crystal also sent me a card today, and I opened it on camera for my vlog, and I teared up near the end. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Like, I'm very sensitive today. Just a lot's going on this weekend, and I was like tearing up, and I was like, no. Diamond painting for life. I gotta say, Amy's the one who pushed me onto the diamond painting train because I was like tentative, like, do I jump on the train or do I like stay on the sidelines here? Do I just wait at the terminal? Like, what am I gonna do? But I jumped on the train after like I saw Amy talking about how she tried it after she was kind of like wondering if she should or not, and that was like her new obsession. And I was like, okay, well, if Amy likes it, I'm gonna give it a try. And then I quickly went down the rabbit hole of diamond painting. I just got a ton more the other day for the Amazon Prime Day. Yeah, I went crazy. And they're like pretty cheap, so it's easy to like kind of get sucked in because you're like, it's really not that expensive. So it kind of makes you want to buy more. Love the design. It's pretty much one of my favorite ones that I bought. So I kind of am doing my favorite one first, which maybe is not the best idea. Maybe I should have saved it for last, but I'm excited about it. I started the first one, and it is a Stitch with an ugly duckling book scene. Ooh, that's so much fun. That sounds cute as hell. All right, guys, it is finally time. I have procrastinated enough and talked enough. All right, so I want to do an hour. I hope that's okay. We'll do shorter ones after that. We'll probably do like 45-minute ones after that. Let's read till 44 of the next hour. So whenever it is, if it's 7:44 and you're in Central Time Zone, then we'll stop then. If you're in Eastern Time Zone, it will be 8:44. If you're on the West Coast, it will be 5:44, I believe. Hopefully I'm right. We will see. All right. So the ambiance I have is linked below as the first ambiance. And the channel itself is linked in general. This is called Autumn Witch Shop, Halloween Ambiance, Witchy Work Sound, Nature Sound, Crunchy Leaves, and White Noise. So I hope you like it. And I'm going to get it up here. I'm so sorry for talking so long. I can never shut up. I can't help it. I'm so sorry. All right, it's loading. It's loading. All right, here we go. Come on. I like how I'm coaxing it like it's an animal. Come on, come on. I hope you guys like this, and I hope you have a very successful hour of whatever you plan to do, whether that's reading, hanging, chilling, relaxing, cleaning, cooking, eating, whatevs, listening to music, watching movies. Good luck to you all. I will see you soon. Goodbye. Do, 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 do. It's time to stop reading. Oh, I didn't mean to rewind it back to the beginning. Well, we'll have some of the same. Or maybe I'll just fast forward it like an hour. We will see. Hi, welcome back. How did everyone do? All right, let me take the banner off real quick and then we'll catch up with the comments. I ate, so. Oh, and my earrings turned off. What the hell? They automatically turned off. I could still leave them on, but whatevs. It's fine. All right, I got distracted by my own earrings. Short attention span, I guess. I had pizza. It was delicious. Barely listened to my audiobook, which is Edenville right now. Loving it. But I kind of need like some time to sit down and like get into it. So like I didn't listen to much. I listened to like 3 minutes. And then I was like, I had to just create a channel in my Discord for our buddy read of Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell. So I did that for my Discord channel. And I also took my Instagram picture, my matching look with a book or Halloween look with a book. And yeah, I did this with the book I showed you guys earlier. And I did a little bit of diamond painting at the very end. So that's the things I did. A mix of things. Not as productive reading-wise as I wanted, but got a lot of other stuff done. Let's back it up. Let's see where we left off here. Whoa, lots of stuff over here. All right. Yeah. By the way, Sherry is right. It says, I will sing you back from the ASMR from the sprint. And I did. That's why I go do, do, do. I try to do it very subtle so that people don't get scared. I don't know how else to bring people back. I feel like just turning the music or the ASMR off and being like, yo, is kind of bad. So I try to be calming. I know I have been using this ASMR a lot, but I think they deserve some recognition and some attention and some eyes because their channel's really great. I really think their visuals for their videos are fantastic. Very spooky, very Halloween-y, perfect for this season. So they deserve all the hype I'm giving them by using their ambiance videos. Yay, ambiance. I'm glad you like it. I hope you guys like that witch one. Yeah, I was joking about, I don't know why I'm putting up my own comment. I was joking about how I sing everyone back and then I hope it doesn't scare people. Kelsi. I can't even say my own name. Kelsi is the ASMR queen of the booktube community. I love ASMR. I do have an ASMR channel, but I don't have anything uploaded, but I wish I could do ASMR. But I'd never be as good as my girl that I watch all the time. In case you guys are looking for great ASMR, it's a little fast and chaotic, but not super fast. Like the person I used to recommend all the time is Headphones Recommended, but hardly anybody I know personally likes that fast and aggressive of ASMR. However, Fruity Patchouli ASMR is the one I constantly listen to now. Like I watch her videos over and over and over again. It's one of the only people I can go back and watch old videos and still get tingles. So anyway, she's amazing if you like somewhat fast and aggressive and chaotic, but not super fast and chaotic and aggressive. And she still has a very comforting vibe, even though she's kind of going fast. I honestly don't think it's super fast, but it's not super slow either. There are people who label them. This is an ASMR sidebar, so I'm sorry for those of you who don't like ASMR, but there are ASMR artists who label themselves as fast and aggressive, and they are not. Like, it's nothing like I would consider fast and aggressive. However, Fruity Patchouli is like a good, where she's not too fast, but she could still be labeled as fast and aggressive. Love the stuff in the ambiance passing in the background. That's what I'm talking about. The visuals of this channel, SP Sounds Chill is the channel. Their background visuals and their visuals in general are just so good. Like a lot of detail goes into these videos, it seems like. Sorry, I had to clean up the kitchen. Did I miss anything? Not much. Watching the start back. Yay for late night sprints. Yep, we'll be going late. I have diamond paintings I need to do sometime where my cat doesn't sit on it while I make it. Oh my gosh, I've been getting dog hair on mine. And I'm like, damn it, I was just picking off a dog hair just now before we came back. I was like, damn it, I see a hair. Also, hello, other booktubers or channels. I hope everyone is doing well today. That is sweet. My kiddo has decided we are watching The Woman in Black. Ooh, I'll be back when it's over. I hope you have fun, Katie. Just got here. I'm reading 2 books, Kings of the Wild and The September House. I've heard good things and then some mixed things from some people about September House. I'll be reading it next month for Sav's book club. By the way, so all my co-hosts are linked below, and the creator of this event, of course, is Lexie from Books with Lexie, who is also linked below. All the Halloweekend links are linked below. So if you guys have any questions and you're just finding out about the readathon through these sprints, well, there's Deets below. And also, there are Deets below. Proper English. Whatevs. I can't speak. As I've said many, many times today. Oh, God. Please cut me slack, guys. I'm so sorry. But besides that, my co-host Cailey from Cailey's Books, Katrina from Katrina Brown, and Sav, who I mentioned from Riveting Reads, they are all linked below as well. So check them out. And the ambiance that I was just playing was linked below. And I have another video link that I am anticipating using when it gets a little bit later. Maybe like another 2 sprints I'll use it. Or in another 2 sprints I'll use it. I like how you're switching back and forth between the books, by the way. I do that sometimes. Gaming right now, and I'll be starting Tender as the Flesh. Oh, that's like a really intense read, but in a good way. That's exciting. I hope you love it. I've heard great things about it. I own it. Have I read it? No. I need to read it. Currently reading In the Miso Soup by Ryu Murakami. I hope I said that right. I'm watching the movie Jaws. I love that movie. Again, then try and at least read a chapter of Small Spaces by Catherine Arden. I have that book. I really want to start that series. If I don't get to it before the end of the year, it's a goal. I'm going to make it a goal of mine for 2024. Hey, Kelsi, long time no see. I just got done with Vanessa's 12-hour vamp sprint, and I don't want to sleep. Oh my God, it's 2:20 a.m. We'll be writing and watching Kelsi Davis for some hound content? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I cannot read. Maybe some writing later when I have coffee. That sounds like so much fun. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining, by the way. And I can't believe it's so late. I hope you're not too tired. Hi, I heard about your sprints. That sounds like so much fun. Just finished a 12-hour vampire reading sprint. What were you guys reading that was vampire-like themed? Has small question to anyone. Is it hard to do booktube? I think it is, but it is rewarding. Well, we'll read Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. Yay! Personally, I think that it's hard work, but I enjoy making sporadic content and to live stream, so it's worth it. If you love it and once you understand, it's also great. Yeah, I do really love it. There are downsides sometimes with like the behind the scenes stuff, but the positives and the pros really outweigh any kind of cons, and all the work I think is worth it. Is it a lot of work though? Yeah. Like I think it's an insane amount of work. But it's the kind of work that I would love to do as like a full-time thing, because it's the kind of work I enjoy, that I feel passionate about, and I think that's like the best type of work to do, is work that you care about. That's why I take a lot of pride in my channel, because it's something I enjoy doing, is like, creating the content, editing the videos, like kind of in not a fancy way, but like in an extensive way. I just take a lot of pride in that, and I really enjoy that. And it is very rewarding when you see the final result, and when people tell you like the nice things that you guys have been saying about like me getting you back into things, and I'm like, stop. Like that's very, very rewarding, and it's definitely worth all the hard work and all the like difficulties you have to go through to get things done. Make sure you can do all the things you want with your channel. My old channel, I could not live stream. Yeah, I will. Kelsi inspired me to rejoin BookTube after someone I thought was my friend hurt me bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you're back, though. I agree. Yes, I am very glad you're back. I'm so glad you healed. Yeah, I love when people subscribe to each other. That's great. 92% into Hopeless and working on my reading spreadsheet. So much fun. That sounds like a great, great time. And you're 92% into a book. You're almost there. You're almost to the end. Just finished work and it's 1:43 a.m. in the UK, so I'm going to do some reading. Oh, well, happy off of work time. Heck yeah. It's time to party now that you're off. I hope you had a good day at work, by the way. I ended up doing whatevs. Guess what, Melissa? Doing whatevs is encouraged. It's okay. You don't have to feel bad about doing whatevs because you deserve to do whatevs you want to do. Even if it's not the productive thing you wanted to do, take, I guess, comfort in knowing that you did something that was just relaxing, even if it was just scrolling on your phone or sitting down and chilling or even taking a nap or eating dinner. Read 55 pages in Gone Tonight by Sarah Pekkanen, around 60% in, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm so glad you're liking it. Ate dinner and started reading Twilight Zone stories. Oh, hell yeah, Froggy. That sounds like fun. I ate frozen pizza and worked on my Make a Halloween-inspired item. What are you making for that, Christine? I am just going to use one of my diamond paintings or my coloring sheet, which I did. If everyone doesn't know, if someone here doesn't know, we did little events every weekend, and we had one last night that was on Lexie's channel. We had one last Saturday during the day on Katrina's channel, and one the Sunday before, the first Sunday, October 1st of the month. We had a coloring event on my channel. So I finished I didn't finish it. I got more done on my coloring page and it's passable, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be my item or not. I'd love it to be this diamond painting I'm working on now, if I can finish it by the time I need to take a picture of it. 18% in, I'm not sure what I think yet. Sometimes you have to give it a little bit. Hang in there if you want to hang in there. If you don't, it's okay to DNF, I think. Read about 50 pages, love short chapters, me too. It helps feel like you're getting things accomplished, you know? Got 53% of hidden pictures in cooking dinner. I heard that those pictures are creepy in that book. Should be done in 3 more 45-minute sprints. Well, we should have some more longer sprints. So I think you're in luck, Sherry. I don't know why I keep head bobbing. I'm like the people from the night at the Roxbury. Do. Wait, what's that song again? Freaking, I always forget that song. This happened to me one time. My friend Ashley was like, told me the name of the song, and I was like, how come I keep forgetting that song? I own the Pulse CD, which that song is on. You know, like, the song's like, rhythm is a dancer, whatever. I read 18 pages of Silent Key. I'm the only person ever who just laughs out loud at their own jokes. It's so dumb, but in a fun way. I bought a bunch of horror-themed diamond painting kits. Oh, hell yeah. Sweatshirts and earrings. I'm all for this, Mindy. Treat yourself. Forever and for always, treat yourself. That's my motto in life. Hence why Paul doesn't want to know how much I spent on my t-shirts. Because treat yourself, that's my motto. I learned it from my dad, and I do partake in the motto. Got to chapter 4 of Cotton Candy. Ooh, I hit my keyboard. I'm so sorry to startle anyone. Got to chapter 4 of Cotton Candy Massacre. I'm working on a diamond painting. Oh, hell yeah. Amy, are you using the audio? Because guess what? It has audio now. Back when, like, Katrina read it for the first time, it didn't have audio. So I was glad it had audio. It helped me. And I enjoyed the audio. And I enjoyed the story overall. Are you liking it so far? I mean, it's just getting started if you're only on chapter 4, but I hope you're going to like it. We didn't read, but we played a Disney Sleepy Hollow board game. It was fun. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun. Tell the bee-man hello. I was watching a little bit of Jaws the movie. I love Jaws. It's one of my favorite books. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Books are on the brain. I read about 40 pages of Kings of the Wild. I've got a book from the 80s that has all the stories that the Twilight Zone TV show episodes are based on. I read them a lot as a kid, but it's been a while, so I feel like spooky season is a good time. I do feel like spooky season is a great Twilight Zone time for stories or like TV show episodes of Twilight Zone. To finally read it all the way through. Yes, it is a good time. I got to 98% in Strange Sally Diamond, ate dinner, and worked on my diamond painting. Everyone's on the diamond painting train. Let's hop on. Let's go, choo-choo. I'm going to be the conductor because I freaking love diamond paintings. Like, it's an obsession. Can you share the link to the ASMR? It's very nice. It's in the description. There's 2 in the description. It's the one that says first video or whatever. It's definitely there. And then I have the whole channel linked, and I also have the next video I'm going to play, like, in a couple of sprints linked as well. I'm excited. Pretty soon it should be drinking time. Not that it has anything to do with the ASMR, but whatevs. Just saying. Just letting everyone know that I'm pumped for my drinks. In your position, I would randomly scream just to stay on brand with the spooky. That would scare people so much. I got to 43% in Jade City by Fonda Lee. Are you enjoying it? I got my escape room box already. I literally ordered it last night. How is that possible that you already got it? That's super quick. Well, I mean, Amazon is quick sometimes, but that is really quick if you just ordered it last night. I got the Enchanted Forest one. I cannot wait to see how that goes. I hope you take a picture or do something like and show us on the Discord, because I'd love to see like how it looks set up at the beginning. That would be fun. I did ASMR voice acting some time ago. I told stories. Oh my god, that's so amazing. You must have a calming voice. I do not. I have like a chaotic, like embrace the chaos kind of voice. But I'm here for it. It's fine. It's my voice. It is what it is. I can't change it. But if I whispered, maybe I could do ASMR like I've dreamed of. It's just I can't do 2 channels right now. Like there's no way. I did have a great idea though of doing ASMR. I had this idea and I did like a test video, but I want to do it when I don't have the air conditioner on, because just giving you some snaps, which is what ASMR. I've been practicing my full hand snaps for a very long time. So full hand snaps are like kind of like messy snaps, so you just kind of get like a chaotic sound. But like, you know, then you could do a sharp snap, which some people like too. Pull that negative energy, snap it away, snap it away. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Stop it. I can't help it. I like love to do it like just randomly, even though I'm not an ASMR like channel. I like to do that sometimes when I'm not even on camera. I just like to do it sometimes with my hands. It's fun. But yeah, ASMR, it's the best. I love it so much. It is so peaceful. I'm so glad I found it. I only found it last year in the beginning of the year, I think, and it has changed my life. Oh, it's so relaxing and it's just amazing. But yes, I have to very much tout Fruity Patchouli ASMR. If anyone is looking for a great channel, it's more about, you know, snapping and hand movements, and she does massages and it like is mind-blowing. It's like you're getting massaged. Like I literally get tingles like she's like actually giving me a massage. It's insane. It's insane. I'm like, you are so talented. Like she's the best. Watch for Kelsi's ASMR channel that she'll do someday called Nostalgic Tingles. I do have a channel created. It is called Nostalgic Tingles. There is nothing on it. I don't even know if it's technically public. I know I have friends who've tried to look for it and they can't find it, but it's there. I've got a little logo and it's like me holding up it's me as Pee-wee holding up a little sign that says Tingles. But whatevs. We'll see. One day maybe, but it's fun to do the snaps sometimes. Like, ooh. I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something when I got distracted by describing the snaps. I think I was saying something else about ASMR, and then I was just like, yo, I'm gonna keep snapping. But if I whispered, I think it could be calming. Maybe. I meant the diamond painting companies and the slime ones should sponsor you. Oh, I thought you meant the ASMR channel. But I agree that the diamond painting companies should sponsor me, because I've been like touting it and pushing it. But so is Amy. So Amy deserves to be sponsored by the diamond painting companies too. Slime, I haven't been playing with my slime as much lately. But my channel is called Slime and Slasher, so you would think that they'd be like, yo, Slime, let's support it. Slime's in her name. Let's back her. I am at 54% through Pumpkin Queen, and there's a shock, and I'm like, oh, okay, uh-oh. I don't know if that's, in a good way. Okay, I was about to say, I don't know if it was in a good or bad way. I like it a lot. Ooh, that's intriguing. I actually own that. Katrina, my friend Katrina, who's linked below as a co-host, she gave me that book. Yay, thank you, Katrina. Even though you're not here, thank you. Putting it in the universe so she could hear it where she is. I bought a cinnamon apple crayon drink from Tim Hortons. That sounds good. And added some pumpkin whiskey to it. Oh my god, Stacy. That sounds incredible. Chef's kiss. It sounds chef's kiss. You can't do ASMR if you cannot talk. So I don't know how I'll have a channel. I am watching Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. It's funny. Ooh, that's a classic. I have not seen it, but I know enough to know it's a classic. Also already exited... Oh, excited. I'm so sorry. I cannot read. Also already excited for Old School April. Me too. I was planning it the other day. I was like, Old School April. Here's Jackson. Show your head. Show the peeps your head. Come here. Show your head, lick my hand. He was just licking my hand. No, he's not gonna do it. You're making me seem like a psycho. I'm like, lick my hand randomly. There he is. There he is. Look at his snoot. He's such a good boy. Just so you guys know, he's like the goodest of good boys. He really is. I was brushing him today outside because he's so, like, his hair is shedding so bad right now, which is weird because it's getting cooler. I mean, I guess that kind of starts the shedding, but I was brushing him and he like laid back, and I was filming for a vlog, and I started brushing him, and then he like laid out of frame, but it was so cute because he looked up at me and we just stared in each other's eyes for like 5 minutes. It was really, really cute. It kind of sounds creepy the way I described it, but it was really cute, honestly. And I was like, I'm living for this. I was reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Others were reading My Roommate is a Vampire. Ooh, I love Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, which is like the longest book name in history, but I love that book so much. Gave it 5 stars. It's one, I think it might be in my top 3, Grady Hendrix. It's my best friend's Exorcism, Southern Book Club, and also I really like We Sold Our Souls, but I still haven't read Horror Store. And even though it's not horror, I haven't read Bad Astronauts yet, which I know it's not horror, so I'm just gonna chill out. I own that book, but I'm gonna chill out on it. I do recommend his nonfiction book, Paperbacks from Hell, but be careful because you might get addicted, like me, to collecting vintage horror. There's the ice machine. Just give it a sec. It's very loud. And it's like right in there. I think Paul, my BF, is making drinks. We call him Corpse Paul sometimes. Shh. Anyway, it's a joke. Don't worry about it. I won't explain it. Just got home from work and was excited to find your reading sprints. We'll be finishing My Darling Girl. That sounds like fun. I'm glad you're off of work, Marie. Congrats on time off starting. Time away from work is so nice. It's like, yes, bitch, yes. I love your energy. Oh, thank you so much, Vanessa. Yay, butlers. Thank you. Aren't you going to say hello?
Hello.
Oh, to the peeps.
To the peeps.
Oh, he said hello. This is a pumpkin cream liqueur. We got it from Total Wine. Chef's kiss for sure. Yes, yes. There is no chef. I mean, no one mixed it really, but hey. Just you pour it, that's it. But it's very good. I'm reading The Girl Next Door, and please pray for me. Oh my god, yeah. I do like the book. Oh, that's weird to say. It's a very impactful book. It's well written. It is very hard to read. I would not recommend it lightly. I do count it as one of my most disturbing reads of all time. Yeah, but I gave it 5 stars, but it is based on a true story, so that kind of muddies the water a little bit, and it makes it really weird. Like, I don't know. It's very hard to talk about it and to, like, praise it, because it's not, like, a fun read. It's not... If you say it's a good read, you don't mean it's, like, entertaining. It's just... It's got very in-depth discussion about, like, important things, and it's hard to read, but it could make you think a lot. Deeply, and it can move you emotionally, but it's very brutal. I would not recommend it lightly at all, and I would look up trigger warnings. So that's why when talking about it, I want to be very careful and not like praise it blindly so people just like go pick it up and like, Kelsi talked about it. Like, no. You have to be very careful with that book. I have been adding your channel to our reading sprint spreadsheet that I manage. Oh, that's so much fun. I put together a list of sprints across BookTube, and I'm always adding to it. Link is on my channel if interested. I will check it out, Vanessa. That's so cool. Thank you so much for having a spreadsheet. That's freaking handy. I love a good spreadsheet, as long as it doesn't have to do with my work. In that case, I hate a spreadsheet if it has to do with my work. My coworker loves a spreadsheet if it's work-related. I am the opposite. I like a spreadsheet if it is not work-related. So we're kind of opposites on that. Have been crocheting a penguin dressed like Count Dracula. I said Dracula because I got so excited. Oh my god, that's amazing. I must see this penguin, Christine. My god. Yes, please show us your penguin when done. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Show us the penguin. Show us your penguin. It's your penguin. I am not great at booktube, but my thought process is I try my best and everyone starts somewhere, and I'm just making and like editing just to get into things and just happy creating videos. Hey, that's a great way to be. There's no shame in that at all. That's a great way to be. I will post in Discord. Yes, it will not come out wonky. I bet you it will come out great. That's exactly what your head bobbing reminded me of. Just please, don't hit your head on anything. There's nothing around me, luckily. I am so behind on comments already. I got my 5-year-old running around saying creeping and peeping. Oh my god, that is hilarious. I freaking love that. I'm influencing the younger generation to say creeping and peeping. It's scary, but amazing. Paul doesn't want you to buy t-shirts because he doesn't want to wash them. He should want me to buy more so he can wash more or bug me more about laundry. Fold your laundry. This is so good. Sorry. I'm chewing in you guys' ear. Ooh, just found the Carrie film on Prime. Might watch that. That sounds like fun. Cameron. Yes, Cameron was here. I'm using audio and enjoying it a lot. Yay, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Cotton Candy Massacre. That's what Amy is enjoying. If you had one Halloween-themed book to recommend someone to read this month, what would it be? Autumn Crow. Not just because he's here, the author, Cameron Chaney's here, but I truly think there's hardly any other book that represents autumn as well as that book. I also think another book, but that it isn't as universally loved, I think, that has great fall vibes is Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury. And I actually, even in my reading vlog, when I first read Autumn Crow, I had already read Something Wicked This Way Comes, and I compared Autumn Crow to Something Wicked This Way Comes. I said, it holds true because obviously I've already since read all of it, and I still have the same opinion. So I say that Autumn Crow has the same fall vibes and beautiful imagery, fall imagery, and also it does have beautiful language too, but it's more approachable language, if that makes sense. So Ray Bradbury, a lot of people get kind of turned off by his very, very fancy poetic prose, and I totally understand that. So Autumn Crow has the vibes, the fall vibes that Bradbury has, without the super hard to digest language and prose. So to me, I have not read Fresh Hell yet, which is another book by Cameron, but I can recommend, because I have read and loved Autumn Crow, which is a collection of short stories, which I don't usually always love, but I loved Autumn Crow. So, and I'm not just saying that. You would think I'd be biased, but I am not. Like, it is 100% true. I stand by my word. I would not recommend a book that I didn't actually love and just say that I loved it just to say it, because that wouldn't be fair to you guys or to me. Or to the actual author, either. So that would be the one book, honestly, and it's really not a hard question, because there's really not too many Halloween-themed books out there, sadly. There's quite a few, but there's not the same amount of books that exist that are like Christmas themed or winter themed. Like, it's harder to find a book that is labeled and you could tell that it's Halloween themed or fall themed. Like, it's very hard. Sometimes you have to investigate, and it's not always full of vibes, even if it does take place around Halloween sometimes. So you really have to look sometimes to find a book that truly fits the vibe you're looking for. Was reading Maid's Diary, but I need to make a cheat sheet because it has multiple POVs. That could be confusing sometimes. Oh, and by the way, there are a lot of short story collections out there. So there are, going back to that, there are a lot of Halloween-themed collections out there. I almost think there's too many Halloween short story collections out there. However, there is a few, actual stories set around Halloween, but I feel like there's not enough full-length books that are set around Halloween or about Halloween. I wish there was more, honestly. I do wish there was more. Took a bath, just arrived back. Welcome back. I'm going to start the Inheritance games. Only got 100 pages left, so fingers crossed I can finish it in a sprint or two. Good luck, good luck. I'm organizing, cleaning, and listening to Supernova, hoping to finish to finish it tonight. I'm wishing you luck, Holly. Not drinking tonight, recovering from last night. Oh yeah, I forgot you did drink last night in the chat. I did not. I just had water last night, so. Yay, Sherry. I'm glad you're going to share pics of the escape room game. I got loose hair on me. It's bothering me. You could do ASMR style bookish content. That is really fun. Like, I was thinking, there's something about my Kindle case. It makes such good sounds. I kind of always do this to it. Or like, I don't know if you guys can hear that. I think it makes lovely sounds, especially like when you tap on it like this. Oh, I love that. And my nails aren't even really good right now, but when my nails are a tiny bit longer, it makes great sounds on this Kindle case. I know that's random, but when you listen to a lot of ASMR, you kind of don't mean to, but you replicate a lot of things by starting like snapping and tapping. It happens. I know it's happened to other people who watch ASMR, so it's not just me. I don't think. Hopefully not. My voice is slightly deep for a girl. A lot of people loved mine, though, my voice. I got popular fast, 1,000 subs in 1 month. That's amazing. However, I didn't want fame. I'll probably do it again. ASMR is so much fun. It's fun to bring people relaxation. ASMR Darling ASMR channel is great. She has different themes and stuff. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. Love the snaps. Thank you. I've been practicing my snaps a lot. I don't think the diamond painting companies realize the untapped market they have with BookTube. So many of us have converted lately. Like, it's a wave of people. We're like, diamond painting! As like an avalanche of people rushing to do the diamond paintings. I love the Pumpkin Queen. I heard the ASMR channels have to have commercials in the middle now, which sucks and defeats the purpose. They have to? My girl doesn't have commercials in the middle. And I never put commercials in the middle of my videos. Like, I uncheck that when you're able to check or uncheck where you want ads, and I never put them in the middle. I just put them at the beginning. Jackson's such a handsome boy. Yeah, handsome boy. He's laying down. I'm very behind, obviously. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Sorry. I'm going to go faster. Hold on. Losing the summer coat for the winter coat to come in. Oh, hell yeah. I don't even remember what the laugh was about or what I was saying that was crazy. My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry is the longest book I have seen. I still need to read We Sold Our Souls. Loved Southern Book Club. Yeah, that one's so good. Tell Paul we said hello. They said hi. He can't hear. There's just silence. Awkward silence in return. I also spend the day with my dog. Dog days are the best days. I'm also doing this horror movie challenge on Letterboxd called, I used to try to do Hooptober, but never succeeded. That's a great challenge. I think I followed the person who first created it. And I sometimes would peep and creep at his list or whatever. I think it's a he. I can't remember. But anyway, I am doing a movie challenge as well, but it's more of like my own making. I don't have any criteria, although I did create a 9-movie prompt board for my Patreon channel. Like, we've got stuff like watch a movie from the year you were born or this or that. We have a whole bunch. Well, a whole bunch as in 9. That's a whole bunch, I guess. But I'm trying to watch 31 movies this month. I am up to 12 movies watched right now. I will tell him when I get closer to where he can hear me, because right now he cannot hear me, apparently. Maybe Old School April can be twice a year. I wish it could be twice a year. I don't know. I kind of want it to be special, and it's like, there's a reason I don't celebrate. Like, some people do Summerween. I don't do Summerween because, to me, like, in summer, Halloween is so close. I don't want to take the magic away from Halloween for myself. I'd rather have that anticipation for actual Halloween than celebrating Halloween-y things very close to actual Halloween arriving. So to me, like, it's almost like the same thing with Old School April. Yeah, it sucks to wait a whole year for it to come around, but at the same time, then just like Christmas, you're anticipating the event, and it's building and building up your anticipation. And I don't know, I think that's kind of fun sometimes too. I have Prime, so I don't think I have commercials, but who knows. Yes, he brought me my drink. 1/3 of the crunk bunch getting crunk. I really want chocolate bars, a hot chocolate, a fireplace background, and a good book. Yes, I need it. Do you like the Strangers movie? I saw today the poster for the new Strangers trilogy coming out. I think I saw the Strangers movie. I honestly can't remember. It's kind of cool how they filmed 3 movies beforehand rather than filming after each release. That is kind of cool. I like that. So there's no way that they can like completely change it. I mean, there could be a way they could do it, but it'd be harder. Longest title I've ever seen is That Time I Got Drunk and Yeeted a Love Potion at a Werewolf. Not my reading taste, but absolutely love that title. Slasher Witch at the Water Park's kind of long, but not like that. What else have I read that's long? I don't know what's the longest titled book I've read. Are you still dealing with that coworker you were training? No, luckily he's trained now, and now that's why I have later days at work, because he took my big account, because I'm eventually going to get new accounts, so he took my big old one, and I have a lot more free time lately, which I'm not complaining about for now. I know it's going to get busy again eventually. Going to go read in bed before I go to sleep. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. The trauma of locking yourself out of your uni room at 2 a.m. and need someone to come and let you in. No, I am mortified. I am so sorry. That's the worst. Thank you for all the Autumn Crow love. It's true. I'm excited for you to read Fresh Hell. Kat's video made my whole day. I'm scared to watch it because I don't want it to spoil anything. I know she's not going to give outright spoilers, but I'm like, do I want to wait till after I watch it? I mean, read it. Why do I keep mixing up watching and reading? Do I want to wait till after I read it to watch her vlog, or do I just watch it now? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Love Something Wicked This Way Comes. It's awesome. I agree, but not everyone loves it. I know Katie didn't fancy the language too much. I need to read Autumn Crow now. You sold me. Good. You should read it. You should totally read it. I had read Grady Hendrix before, but it was actually Cameron Chaney's channel that got me into vintage horror paperbacks. Reading Autumn Crow for one of the Halloweekend prompts. Yeah, Autumn Crow is great. Cameron's so awesome at talking about vintage horror. He is one of the reasons I got into vintage horror, but also Grady Hendrix's book Paperbacks from Hell. It was like a twofold. Like, I discovered both things kind of at the same time. And then I went down like this crazy rabbit hole. I also discovered a channel called The Paperback Maniac. Or is it Paperback Mania? I can't remember. Anyway, his name is Leon. He doesn't make videos anymore, but I freaking miss his channel. He used to do crazy book hauls where he would like show you the most badass vintage covers ever. But yeah, you're going to get addicted if you watch his videos, though, and then wish that you could find the books he found. Same thing with Cameron. Cameron, your videos, they just make me want to buy more books. Probably late since there's a lot of comments, but I feel like thriller horror gets pushed as autumn vibe, but it's not really when you read them all year long. Exactly. That's why I focus on trying to just read Halloween reads in October, and even sometimes in late September, depending on the year. I just found an adorable Gremlins diamond painting. I need it. I'm going to hang it in the kids' room. That is so cute, Jess. You definitely need it. Treat yourself. Treat your kids as well. In November, all videos on YouTube will have mid-roll ads. Oh my god, I didn't see that update. I hate that. I hate that. I really hate that. Wow. Just entered, and I am currently reading The Final Girl Support Group by Grady. Spooky. Yeah, I like that book a lot. Not everyone liked it. It was kind of one of the more divisive books by him, but I love it. Only stopped voice acting ASMR on here because of the person. I thought it was a friend. However, I'm over it. Might do some videos. You should do some videos telling stories. Something of a Chuck Tingle has to be the longest title I've read. That is true. Chuck Tingle. With Old School April, will there be the same teams? I totally want to be on Team Barracudas. Chomp, 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 chomp. I'm thinking it's going to be the same teams. If anyone knows what we're talking about my readathon in April, Old School April. We had teams last year based on the Legends of the Hidden Temple TV show, which is a Nickelodeon show. You don't have to know the show to participate because a lot of people in the UK, Canada, anywhere outside of the US didn't necessarily know about Legends of the Hidden Temple. A little bit older of adults and also younger adults might not have known of Legends of the Hidden Temple. It does not matter. You don't need to know. It's just like what we use to replicate the teams from the game. That's all. So the teams were Blue Barracuda, Silver Snakes, and Purple Parrots. And I'm thinking we're going to do the same thing because people bought shirts, like actual like Legends shirts with their team on it. And I really am I'm kind of married and attached to Blue Barracudas. Also, my whole chant being like chomp, chomp. I feel like it's kind of a thing now. I got to do it. So I'm kind of leaning to keeping the same team. Someone suggested that we do like colors from, what was it? From Guts, which is another TV show from Nickelodeon. But it's like, I don't know. I kind of like that there's colors and like an animal mascot for Legends of the Hidden Temple, which is what we based our teams off of. So it's staying the same as of now, but I'm going to have a content planning show with my Patreons to discuss it, but also I'm going to like message my co-hosts Might even have a live chat with my co-hosts. Not a live chat, a video chat with my co-hosts, and we'll discuss it and see what everybody wants. So I know Amy is here, who's one of my co-hosts. Do you want to keep it, or are you wanting to change it, you think? I don't, like, it doesn't matter to me either way. I really want to know what you truly think, Amy. Summer has its own spooky magic. I do like reading slashers in summer. There's things that I like during the summer, like coming of age horror is one of my favorite subgenres of horror, or just coming of age fiction in general. And to me, summer feels like such a great time for coming of age books. So it does have its own magic. This is when I watch all my shark horror movies, and I do love shark movies too. Also, camping related things, same. I also read a lot of summer camp books and watch summer camp stuff and slashers. Carnival clown tropes really work for this time. I usually do that in like the gateway between summer and fall almost. Summerween really isn't necessary in my opinion. It's just so close to Halloween. I understand like Winterween, or what's the other one? Spring, like they used to do Spring Flingoween. That one was cool. But it was right around the same time as Old School April, so I was like, but it didn't matter. I did both the first year I did Old School April. That really sucks that it's all YouTube channels that have to have a mid-roll. The longest title I have read is "And Every Morning the Way Home Gets Longer and Longer." That title is long. I wouldn't watch Kat's video until you're done reading the book yourself. Thank you. I had a feeling, because sometimes she gives very in-depth descriptions, which I love, but like if you haven't read the book and you want some like surprise, then I am gonna wait. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was wondering. Purple Parrots for life, says Amy. I'm Blue Barracudas for life. That's Chomp without saying Chomp. Totally taking part next year. Yay, I'm so glad. I'm very pumped. It's going to be bigger and better than ever. I want to change the prompts a little bit, but keep the same spirit. I'm very hyped about it. And it's going to be, I'm going to like also add some activity prompts. Like there's going to be so many options, and you get like points for everything you do. Everything you do. You freaking eat a snack, you get a point. You do this, you watch a freaking show, you get a point. Watch a cartoon, you get a point. So it is a competition, but it's a very friendly competition. It's not mean-spirited, or we don't condone being mean across teams. No. Got chocolate acquired? Oh, hell yeah. Hot chocolate. Amy bought me a freaking hot chocolate ball, and it explodes. Well, I mean, it is kind of described like a bomb, but anyway. It's an eyeball. You put it in hot milk and it like dissolves, but also pops. And like, I haven't done it yet, but I read the instructions. Amy, thank you. I'm so excited about this freaking eyeball. I was like, oh, I told Paul that I need to film myself melting it essentially whenever I drink it. Maybe it could be corn teams. I don't know. I would save all the corn stuff for my Patreon, you know, just to keep it special. Just bought my first diamond painting. So excited. Ooh, what kind did you buy? What was the design, if you don't mind me asking? Helgo, hi. How you doing? Team cream corn, cobbled corn, team sweet corn, popcorn. You just thought up so many names of corn that I need to use on my Patreon. We use popcorn, candy corn. We also use corn dog. We use unicorn, but we never have used we never use cream corn or sweet corn, but those are good. We have used corn cobs before. Is it monetized channels or all for the mid-roll edition? That would really suck for like meditation channels. I know, since mid ads would be completely interrupting it. Same with ASMR, because it's all about relaxing and going to bed. And sometimes an ad's audio will be way higher than the video's audio. I swear we're going to go to a sprint soon. We're at the end here almost, kind of. OSA made my year. I can't wait till next year. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. Like insanely happy. Queen Cassidy will come in clutch with the scoring spreadsheet. I really don't want to bother her, but she keeps insisting. I really don't want to inconvenience her, but she says it's fun, but I feel bad. That's what I was saying, Froggy. The design has a cute cow with a flower crown. That's so adorable. I love the sound of that. This hot chocolate is so good to the point it's boiling, but I don't care. My tongue is going numb. Honestly, I would love to keep the teams, but maybe just adjust a few things. But also, I could see the benefit of switching things up. We'll talk about it at our meeting, because like I could see the benefit of like changing it up, but at the same time, I freaking love my team. Like, we'll see. It's okay. I cannot speak, nor can I spell. Kettle corn. I don't use kettle corn either. I need to use that for my Patreon. And I say use it. I'm not using it like for like tier names or anything. I only have 3 tiers. I don't anticipate in adding tiers, but I like to use little nicknames and little mascots, because a lot of, for our Patreon only readathons, I usually make little graphics for people out of like different corns. Like on Canva, you can find little corn cobs with like smileys, and I could dress them up and stuff for different readathons. So that's what I've been doing for like readathon bonus like things to give to people. Not that people like it's like something physical they could actually own. It's just a graphic that they can look at, but I'm hoping the Patreon peeps like it. Hidden Temple sounds like the show Endurance. Yeah, I've heard of Endurance, but I've never seen it. I think you might have told me about it before. I got an eyeball melting thing for myself too. It seems like a fun little thing to do. It does. Like, I cannot wait to see what it's gonna look like. And it's an eyeball and it's creepy. And I love it and I love you. So thank you so much again. The roof of my mouth is fuzzy. Oh my gosh. Be careful. I hate the feeling after you burn your mouth and it like lasts all night. Oh, it's the worst. Just made some elderberry and oh my god. And echinacea. Forget it. Just pretend like you didn't see me try to do that. To have reading tea to help with my cold. I'm so sorry you have a cold. Feel better. The diamond painting I got is Winter Landscape. I'm going to frame it for my office shelves. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds so fun, Melissa. And pretty. Reading tea is underrated. I always love a teapot of tea for evening reading, early hours of the morning reading. I do love some good tea. I have so much pumpkin tea, it's not even funny. I have to use some this year. I haven't used any yet. Cornflakes. Cornflakes. That is actually amazing too. I have never thought of cornflakes. That is genius, Froggy. Froggy, coming in clutch. Echinacea. Okay, thank you. Echinacea? Is that kind of right? Sherry. Sorry. All right. We're going on a sprint before I mispronounce more shit. Pardon my French. All right. We're going to do one more 1 hour sprint and then we'll do smaller sprints, okay? So we're going to read until 30 because by the time I get the thing up, it'll be already... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. We're already at 30. We're at 31. I'm going to put it 32 because by the time I get everything up, it'll be freaking 32 by then. All right. Corn Pops. Oh, hell yeah. Corn Pops is a good one, too. Need to write a short story. Funny story. I went to my friend's house last night and ended up spending more time with her stepdad. He wants to record an audiobook with me. That's so funny. I love you too, Sherry. Thank you for pronouncing it for me. Kind of. I still messed it up, kind of. Whatevs. It's fine. All right, guys, read until 32, but I'm going to stall for like 20 seconds because I don't want people to think that the sprint is 20 seconds, which I don't think anyone would. But in case that one person who might slip in at the last second and I'll be like, oh, we're about to come back from sprints. And no, we just went to sprints. And then they would be really confused and I'd feel so bad. I recommend everyone search all the mid-roll news. I don't really understand all of it, but it doesn't sound great. We should all complain. That actually sounds terrible, and I will search about it and read about it because I'm very dismayed to hear about this. I don't mind watching mid-rolls from people because it helps the creator, but I don't like to add them in mine because it interrupts the flow of my video that I don't intend to be there. So that kind of bums me out. Have a good night. Good night. I'm so sorry it took so long to get to the sprint. Okay, now I'm going, though. Cornbread. Oh my god, cornbread is a perfect one. Cornbread, and I love cornbread. For real. Like, in real life. Anyway, I'm going. I will talk more about corn when I get back. Uselessly talking about corn and naming all the varieties of corn. Not you, Froggy. It's useful. Me repeating it is useless. Anyway, see you in an hour. Do. It's time to stop reading or stop doing whatevs. Time to chat. That's your alarm. Hold on. All right, the banner's off. How did everyone do? I diamond painted, my favorite new hobby, and I listened to a few chapters of Edenville, which I am loving. The main character, the main male character, is a douche kind of, but he's supposed to be, I think. You're supposed to not like him at times, so. Sorry, I'm doing ASMR and I don't mean to because we were talking about it earlier. Oh my gosh. Kitty's here! I see Kitty. Hold on, let me go back to so I don't forget anybody real quick. I can't show you guys my progress on my diamond painting because I took it into the other room to hang out with Paul and I set an alarm to come back in here at the appropriate time. Hence why my camera wasn't on. Let's see. Oh yes, Froggy. The last thing we talked about was cornbread and how cornbread could be a great little nickname that we do for my Patreon, my corns. I call them Kelsi corns. So cornbread could be another good one. I think I did look up cornbread graphics on Canva. That's a tongue twister, lots of C's. But I wanted to find like a cute little like animated cornbread like slice. I couldn't find one, like a little square. Like, can you imagine him with little legs, stick legs? Anyway, I wanted to find one so I could put like a Christmas hat on him and stuff, but I couldn't find him. So he doesn't exist. So I can't draw, or I would make my own cornbread guy, but I can't. But yes, cornbread in actual life, not just talking about mascots for my Patreon, is delicious. Now I want chili. Ooh, chili and cornbread. Such a great combo. She loves cornbread in real life because I said that before I left as well. Sherry was laughing at that. Mother made taco soup yesterday. I still have to make it myself, sort of like chili. I love taco soup. Paul and I, my boyfriend and I, we make chicken taco soup a lot. We have this one recipe we really like, and we make it a couple of times a year, usually when it's colder. Now I'm making cornbread. Yes! You can never go wrong with cornbread, you know? Sherry, hey! Listening to the Jigsaw Man, and it's so good. It's like Criminal Minds UK version. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. As I said, we have got Kitty here. Kitty! Check out her channel, by the way, Spicy Cats Reads. She is fantastic. I love her vlogs. They're so comforting and fun. And she just got the best personality and the most badass bookshelf. And if you're looking for a clown shelf, heck yeah, look no further than Kitty's channel, because she has a clown shelf. It's not in all of her videos, but she has one in her house. It's pretty freaking cool. Just joining, I'm starting This Thing Between Us. Oh my god, Kitty, I love that book. It was on one of my top 10 reads of the year so far when I did the midway, like it was really a top 13. It wasn't a top 10, but my midway top favorites of the year. This Thing Between Us was so good. It is a very, very weird book, and it is definitely cosmic, or it has cosmic vibes. Alicia also likes that book. Yay. And Kitty says, I'm excited. I hope I enjoy it too. Haven't read a cosmic horror in a bit. I hope you love it because I really liked it. 14% in Go Hex Yourself. I love that title. Fantastic title. Honestly, not sure what I did that sprint. That's okay, Froggy. You lived, and living is fun sometimes. Existing is cool, I guess. Read 32 pages. I love your alarm. It never scares me. The cat always gets me. So, okay, at least it's a little more comforting than the cat. That's what I'm trying, because everyone always says that the meow is kind of alarming. So I'm trying to be like, oh, it's soft. Like that kind of thing. Whatever. When you go into your book blind and surprise, it's extreme horror. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Stacy. I hope you don't mind extreme horror, but if you don't like it, it is kind of hard when you're surprised by it. Glad you're enjoying Edenville. I'm excited to read it. I am enjoying it. It's just such an interesting story, and I'm wondering where it could go. Katie's back. Katie! We watched The Woman in Black, and now I'm ready to read Mr. Magic. I'm excited for you to read it. Read 22 more pages of Silent Key. I am headed to bed now. Good night, Mindy. It was great seeing you. I listened to music and content planned for next year. I have also started thinking about next year as well. In fact, I want to just so you guys get like a heads up, I guess. It's a fun little heads up. I want to do something with a spinner wheel, which is kind of inspired by Kitty, one of her recent vlogs. She was inspired by Cassidy and other channels to get, I think Mel, to get a spinner wheel. So after seeing Kitty get a spinner wheel, I was like, I want a spinner wheel. And I think I'm going to make myself read random vintage horror from my shelves, but also Kindle shit. Both Kindle Unlimited stuff that I have checked out, just sitting on my Kindle, or Kindle books I do own that I have not read. I don't own as much as you, Amy, because you went through like 100 books on that Kindle video you did where you talked about all the books you owned. I don't own that many, but I probably will own more, because aren't they doing like a special Stuff Your Kindle day that's like a spooky Stuff Your Kindle on Halloween? Am I wrong on that? Does anybody know info about that? But anyway, I'm going to use the spinner wheel to do something fun next year with my TBR, because my TBRs are very theme based, but I still want to leave room to read a few books that are not necessarily themed, but not necessarily book clubs either. So in addition to my themes, in addition to my book club reads, I want to do 1 or 2 spins, but a more concentrated thing than my book club game I started, my book TBR game I started, which is an Uno game. Basically, I could get anything that's on my TBR cart, whereas sometimes I'm not in the mood for certain things, so I end up just not reading the stuff that the game picks me. So I'd rather do something where I like actually spin a wheel that has very focused choices, and I still might play the TBR Uno game, but instead of doing it on the TBR cart, I might do it like counting shelves. So like if I get like a red 9, I have to choose which side of the room I start on, and then I count 9 shelves, whatever. And then I freely pick something that I actually want to read on that shelf. Like I can look through that shelf as long as I pick something on that shelf, versus having to pick the book the game gets me. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm playing around with it. I need to ask my Patreon peeps what they think, because I want to have some different variety. I want to force myself to read a few more vintage books that I own on my shelves, and also, just like I said, stuff that I own on my Kindle. We'll see. And I have a lot checked out from KU right now that's just sitting there, and I need to read it so I don't waste it or whatever. I also am planning like some ideas of like my November content that's going to be looking ahead to December and the end of the year. So I'm excited about that. And I'm trying to think of different vlogs to do, because I'm really bad at I usually only do vlogs when I'm doing a readathon. And I usually don't do themed vlogs like some people do. Like I'd love to do Gabby from Gabby Reads, the big channel Gabby Reads. She just did a Reading Your Horror Recs video. I'd like to do that. I really want to balance my reading, because I feel like I've read a lot of 2022 and 2023 books this year. I still always read old stuff, so it's not like it's all new, but I want to have a bigger balance and read more old books. And also, I have not read any Fear Street this year. It's Criminal. I was supposed to be doing that. I just want to like read some more vintage middle grade too. Like I never pick up vintage middle grade and vintage YA anymore, unless it's for a project or something. So I've got to make myself do that. I say make, but remind myself to do that a little bit more often. I'm excited to see what you have planned, by the way, Amy, to go back to what you said. Can you give us any hints? I'm excited to know what you're planning. Sherry got to page 246 and gone tonight. Still really enjoying it. Only 90 pages left. Awesome, Sherry. You're getting near the end. You're killing it. Oh, Cameron didn't do any reading still, but we watched some episodes of Over the Garden Wall. That's still fun. That's still an enjoyable Saturday night. You don't always have to read for things to be an enjoyable night. So I still say a night well spent so far, it sounds like. Try an AI generator for the Cornbread Man. Oh, that might work. I wish I could draw. I always wish if I could just grant myself a talent, it would be to draw, and I would be an animator. That would be so fun. I love animation. Old school, like non-computer animation. I started finishing the movie Dogman 2. I was doing and playing with my cat. Yay, cat! Kitty! Finished, not Kitty the person, even though I love Kitty the person and I already said Kitty, but Kitty this time for Kitty Cat. Finished Hopeless and listened to 15% of September House. Exciting. Are you liking September House? Hey everyone, I've been reading The Last Word this evening. Just got back from Louisville. Cool. Are you liking The Last Word, Jasmine? I can talk. I know I said I was going to read, but I didn't. I made hot chocolate and started watching Cassidy's new video and diamond painting. Or in diamond painted, past tense. Are you still working on your coasters, Kitty? And I do want to watch Cassidy's new vlog, by the way. I did see. I get alerts. I get alerts for your videos, too. I finished reading Delicate Condition. It was really good. I've heard good things. Jackson always, like, slithers in here. Hello. Hello. Hey, come over. Look over here. No? You're just going to sit there and stare? Yes, here he comes, his little staring at the wall and staring away. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the kisses. He's such a cutie. Just finished Hidden Pictures, thinking either a 4.5 or 5 stars. That's great. That sounds like a very enjoyable read. I'm so happy for you. I like extreme horror. I just didn't know this was one somehow. I know that sometimes that happens. You just don't know what to expect. You're staring at their souls. He's staring into you guys' souls. Oh, licking his chops. Yeah. 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 Like, it doesn't get old. Do the spinner wheel. It's so fun. I'm obsessed with it. I saw that too. I think it's supposed to be on the 31st. I'm so excited for it. Me too. I really am gonna stuff my Kindle, and then I'll have to use the wheel to pick stuff out. Come here. Why do you always look so sad? Come here so I can pet you. Yeah. 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 He kind of did it. He kind of stopped, though. I heard about the spooky stuff your Kindle day too, but I don't know when it is. I thought I heard it was Halloween. I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna mute myself. Hold on. It's from doing high-pitched many times in a row. I don't know what it's from. I just cough a lot. I went to buy a spinner wheel too after seeing Kitty get one. More fun than a digital one. I know. And I love watching you do your digital one, like when you did the clown vlog, and I kind of liked that. So I even might do it when I have like a TBR that is set, but like I don't know what to read next. But I'm definitely thinking it's going to be more than just like what I did with the Uno game I did for a little while, which I'm still going to bring back every now and then. But I just want it to be a little more focused, versus anything on my book cart at all by chance, by the chance of the card I'd get. Just because I'm very finicky with like something's on my book cart, but I don't feel like it right then, even if like it's chosen for me. So like I have to pick things out that I'm actually going to want to read, or a whole multitude of things that might fit a theme I'm doing, but I can't possibly read all of them. So I just use the wheel to pick which ones I actually get to, kind of thing. Kind of like you did with specifically the clown vlog. I started I can't speak yet again. For the 50th time, I say that tonight. And then I start singing. I started the September House and read about 35 pages. I'm not crunk, I swear. This is just me being zany. I didn't expect this to be humorous. I liked it. I heard it's kind of like Grady Hendrix style I started to watch Gabby Reads again, not to mention her again, but I watched one of her recent vlogs and she was reading the September House and she said she could see how it was compared to Grady Hendrix's style. Amy, do it. It's so satisfying. I've been playing with it this week too, and it's such a fun time every single time. I'm very excited. I already ordered mine. I'm surprised it didn't come today. I think it should have been here by now. I hope it's on its way. I feel like I'm going to cough again. Taking a pause to drink and settle my throat. Oh my. I didn't want to say anything in case I change my mind before the end of the year, but I am changing up my TBR game. Ooh, that's exciting. I can't wait to see what you change it up. And if you don't change it, it's still cool. I love your TBR game. Whether or not you change it, I'm excited either way. I really think you have one of the most unique, and I'm not just saying that, one of the most unique games because of the interpretation part and like the way you explain the prompts or like the cards and how you apply the books to it. But even if you change that, I just love the idea of tarot cards picking out your game. I just think it's fantastic. Oh yes, AI could work for the cornbread man. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. There is an AI thing on the Canva that I have. Maybe that would work. Unless I have to use like Google or something. I don't know. We'll see. Took an animation class one time and it gave me so much respect for animators. It's so hard to even do basic stuff. Like, I know I have such respect for people who do that. And when you watch like old school animation, it just like warms your heart. Like, it gives me goosebumps thinking about how that was created by hands. Like, it blows my mind. That's why I like it a little bit more than computer generated animation. Not that that still isn't done by hands in a sense, just a hand on a mouse versus like a hand with a pencil. But there's just something so, I don't know, tangible about 2D animation, hand-drawn animation specifically. And even though they do create depth from the camera that Walt Disney designed about how they shoot it, like they shoot it down like on its different planes of glass, and that's what creates like the illusion of depth essentially. Now they don't need to do it that way considering they use like computers, I think. I'm not like completely aware of how computer animation completely works, but 2D I know like a little bit about, a moderate amount about, just because I've read some stuff about it, and I own lots of books about old school animation that I haven't read. That should be one of my goals next year, is to read one of my animation books, just one, at least one. I have like freaking 10. I should at least read one. I have not ever read one cover to cover, which is absurd. It could even be something I spread across multiple months, just read a little bit of at a time or something. It's just like having to put the work in, put the time in. We need some Jackson action. Oh, you got it with him tilting his head. That was so ridiculous. I'm on coaster 3 out of 8. I love the coasters because it feels so satisfying when you complete one, and they're just so manageable to complete so quickly. I did mean to I meant to grab the ones I bought. They're horror ones. It's got like Ghostface on it and Freddy Krueger on one and Jason on one and Michael Myers. I can't remember who else. There's like 8 of them as well that are like horror characters. I meant to show you guys. I'll have to remember in between the next one. I think there's a spooky edition of Stuff Your Kindle Day. Okay, yeah, on October 31st, which would be Halloween. And I'm definitely going to stuff it. Double stuffed, like the Oreos, whatever, dumb. I just got Delicate Condition on audio. I'm so excited about it. I'm going to listen to it before I dive into the new season of AHS. I should have just said American Horror Story. It's less of a tongue twister than the abbreviations are. Love puppy head tilts. Me too. The head tilt. Love the head tilt. His is so cute too because his ears flop forward and it's very cute. I didn't know about Stuff Your Kindle Day. Yes, and it's spooky Stuff Your Kindle Day, Amy. So mark your calendar. Don't forget. Although you are already trying to read so much on your Kindle and you already have so much on there, so maybe I'm doing a disservice to you by telling you, because you'll just add more to your Kindle. I've been trying to solve a Rubik's Cube and even tried looking it up, and man, it's hard. Oh my god, I can never do those. Maybe you can add prompts somehow. I mean, even I could add prompts to my I just also I don't want to overuse prompts for my game specifically. I don't know if you mean for me or for Amy for our game, but for her game or my game. But for my game, I kind of stopped playing it for a while. But prompts I wouldn't mind. However, at the same time, I kind of like saving prompts for special things, like, for instance, for readathons that especially because I do so many readathons now on Patreon only, that I don't want to use up all my like prompts for my own game, It's hard to come up with prompts sometimes. Oops, I didn't mean to skip you. How do you find the Stuff Your Kindle? Is there like a link on Amazon? I am interested in this. I actually don't know. I just heard people talking about the first Stuff Your Kindle Day, and then I heard someone mention that there's a Stuff Your Kindle Day like spooky edition. I honestly don't understand. Like, is everything discounted that is spooky on Kindle? That's what I don't know. If anyone knows, please tell us in the comments, because I honestly don't know at all. I don't know the deets. I'm gonna have to look up the deets so I know what to do on Halloween. I'm spitting over here. It's the alcohol, like it all bleh, like bleh. Whatevs. I've only drank a few sips. I'm still on my first drink, so that tells you I'm not crunk, I swear. I actually really liked Delicate Condition and usually don't care for motherhood type of horror. Watch your little feeties. His feet always get close to my chair and I get worried. I usually don't like motherhood type of horror either. We'll see. I'm tempted to read it because the new season of American Horror Story is based on it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I've been reading too many new books lately, and I'm gonna keep doing it for book clubs and stuff, but it's like I've been reading too many. I've got to like balance it out. I like having a good balance. I don't like being too new release heavy and newer book heavy, which I feel like I really am this year compared to last year. I still have a great amount of 80s and 90s books and 70s books, but well, not a ton of 70s, but if you combine all those eras, I do. In decades, I do. But yeah, I just kind of want a better balance. I don't really like leaning too far in one direction. Rubik's Cube is one of my useless skills. I think I got down to being able to solve it. Holy shit, in 25 seconds when I was really into it. That is amazing, Froggy. Froggy's got skills. Notice a lot of new horror is going back to motherhood stuff. Yeah, I do think that's a popular thing lately. Stuff Your Kindle Day will be its own website from what I understand, and we'll have a bunch of books that are free for that day only. It's 1031 and each book will have a link to take. Oh, that's amazing. I think Stuff Your Kindle Day is just a bunch of stuff discounted really cheap, but not certain. Okay, your site of choosing to get the book, or to Amazon. Okay. So to take to Amazon or your site of choosing. Okay. I read Rosemary's Baby when I was pregnant and it slapped. It's definitely in my top 5. Love that motherhood horror. I actually would love to read Rosemary's Baby. It's one of the few, one of the classics I have not read. There's a lot of classics I haven't read, but I feel like the last 2 years have been a little better at reading classics. Like, I read The Exorcist a long time ago, but I've been getting well versed on Thomas Tryon. Like I read The Other, and I read Harvest Home, and I haven't read Rosemary's Baby though. I haven't read The Omen, which I should read. There's a few I haven't read. I mean, there's a lot, not more than a few. Yes, thank you so much, Megan, for the info, by the way. That's very helpful. And I am so excited to stuff my Kindle. I do the Stuff Your Kindle for romance and thrillers. That's fun. Yeah, I'm going to definitely do the spooky one because there's tons of stuff I would love. So I'm excited. I will definitely need the wheel to make sure that I actually read this shit once I stuff my Kindle. So I have a million things in my Kindle, but never read on it. I can't find settings that don't make my eyes tired super fast. That sucks, Sherry. That sucks. I love how my eyes feel when reading the Kindle. I just hate not having a book to hold up, and I hate not seeing it like in my possession because I'm so into having books, but I got to get over that because you can't buy every book. You can't buy every book, Kelsi. Also, I would love to use the library next year more. I said that this year and I barely used it, and it's all because of themed reading. That it's like never conducive to my themed reading. I've got to make more room for mood reading. I think in February, even though my friend Kat's doing this fairy tale readathon, I think February and March I might leave pretty blank and maybe read one fairy tale book only, and also read one read a lot of Week of Weird stuff because it's just a week. But I want to leave February and March a little bit open. And then, like, a lot of readathons happen after that for me. But I think, and then January, I like to mood read anyway. But I always like to do seasonal, so I'd usually do wintry mood reading. So it's not, like, as open as I'd like. It's still kind of wintry themed. But February, I think would be a good month to mood read, and March. And maybe I could do a little project where, reading from the library for 2 weeks or something. I held up 3. I did this. 2 weeks, 2. My hands were not coordinated with my brain at that point. In the past, there is usually a master list released the day of Stuff Your Kindle that you sort through to choose and pick. I'm so excited. This gives me an excuse to use my wheel. Yes. Okay, this is gonna happen. I finally caved and bought a Kindle the other day. Oh, I think you made a good purchase, Carly. But it's not getting here until like late November since so many people ordered them. That sucks. I know for Amazon Prime Day that usually happens. It takes forever. Same thing happened last year. Books are usually free or at a significant discount. I'm so excited. I'm definitely going to be doing this. Thank you for the info, Christy. I've been using the library this year and I love it. I'm saving so much money, or just spending it elsewhere, but same difference. I really have to do this, especially if I continue to do what I've been doing with audiobooks, which I've really been going crazy with audiobooks, and I've got to find like a happy medium where I'm not going as crazy with audiobooks. But yeah, I've got to chill. I've got to chill with the audiobooks. Luckily, I try to use Libby when I can, but a lot of audiobooks I want aren't on there. And that's what's a bummer about it. I have like 3 libraries on my Libby, and I do them first before choosing Kindle books. Love using library. See, I got to figure out how to, like, if I even can apply for other library cards. Because I only have one, my local one, and I'd love to have more than one just to be able to see if anything else is available on audio anywhere else besides my one library. And Cat's Fairy Tale Readathon is great, and I still want to do it, but I probably will do like a picture book and one book, and I'm thinking the book will be The Wizard of Oz, because I was supposed to read The Wizard of Oz this year, and I didn't do it. So I think it'd be fun to read The Wizard of Oz this year instead. We will see. But yeah, I highly recommend it if you want to check out her channel, Cat's Novel Adventures. She's one of my best friends in the entire world. Carly, I ordered a Kindle on Prime Day, and it got here the same day. How, Katie? That's so lucky. That is so lucky. I want to do stuff my Kindle, but haven't been able to find mine since I moved. I'm so sorry. I hope you find it. Sherry, I didn't mean to skip you. I'll come back to you, Nicole. I'm not skipping you either. Don't worry. My library system is only really good for thrillers. People in my county apparently don't read horror or fantasy. I do find mine lacks on horror as well. Physical horror, they have a okay amount, kinda, but audiobook wise, I never find what I want on audio. Hardly ever. I say never. Hardly ever. I do sometimes. They literally buy bestsellers in every single Patterson book that comes out. I do think that thrillers my library has, of course, but that's because they're very popular. Whereas like horror is not so much, I guess, here for my library. So yes, I am with Christy and say same, Sherry, same. Back to Nicole. I love the library. The library I go to the most is small and cozy. The library ladies are so friendly there. Feels like a second home. That's so cute, Nicole. I love that. I really love that for you. It's a great library experience. But they have a fee outside. Only reason I have 3 is because we moved 3 different counties. Oh, okay, so there is a fee to have more than one. Christine, she's back from FFF. Oh yes, I remember this. Forced Family Fun board game time. I'll have to finish my penguin when it isn't so dark. Yeah, I will say you have to like point lights when you're doing diamond painting sometimes because the glare gets you. Kelsi, talk to Michelle. She knows all the libraries you can get cards at. I have one out of Texas. I think Harris County, you have to just go on the site and apply for a card and make up an address. That's amazing. I will ask Michelle. I'm sure she won't mind, I hope. I don't think she would. She is so nice and kind. I don't think she'd care. It's probably the color I got then that's so over-ordered. What color did you get, Carly? Just curious. Like, if you want to be a member of library and not in the county, usually there is a fee to use library, but that is what I mean. I figured that's what you meant. Don't worry. I understood. I have 4 cards. I just Googled counties in random states and went to their library websites. A lot don't accept online only applications without going into them, but some do. Oh, I think I'll try that then. I found on YouTube a booktuber showing how to add other libraries to read from even if you don't live there. Ooh, I'm going to have to do that. Hell yeah. Okay, yes. All right, you guys are giving me all the hints and tips and tricks, and I'm very thankful, I got to tell you. I know a couple of places you can get extra cards. I think I have 5. Yes, this is what I need in my life because the horror needs need to be met, you know? I know you can request your library to buy physical books they don't have, which I've done before, just not sure about audio version. You can also request an interlibrary loan, which I've done too, but because I'm so audio reliant now, which I love and hate at the same time, I love it because now that I'm doing this diamond painting thing, it's like, oh, hell yeah, I got diamond paintings to last me like 2 years now, and I could just pair it with audio. But the problem is getting the audio for free and not having to use so many Audible credits. Like, the amount I've spent on Audible credits this year, that is what I'm ashamed of, and that it needs to change next year. It really needs to change. Like, I got paid on Friday, or was it Thursday, so I'm not absolutely broke anymore, but I just don't want to be spending so much on audiobooks when I feel like I'm almost double buying things sometimes, and I don't like wasting money. I have one from my local library and one from Florida. I never had to pay. Yeah, I think only some you have to. You just have to look up where you don't have. I can tell you a few that you can get to. I'll message you. Yes, you are the best. I love you. That's smart, Amy. That is smart. I got smart friends. Oh, you guys are so smart. It's like a light green color. Ooh, like a frog. Frog for froggy. Or frog color for froggy. Small libraries are honestly the best. My library is so small that it's only me and my coworker. We know every single person that comes in. I actually love that, Sherry. I think that'd be so cool. I wish I could like go in another lifetime and be a librarian. That would be fun. Alas, I didn't even know I liked to read till way after college. Way. Like, we're talking just 3 years ago. I found out I liked reading. I would like to know other libraries. My library has a ghost librarian. I'm not sure her name, but people seen her rare times in the stacks. That is amazing. I love a good haunted library. Oh, hell yeah. I have 8 library cards. I love that, Sherry. I love that for you. I still can't find what I need. Oh no, I don't love that for you though. I like Scribd for audiobook. I do find a good bit on Scribd, but the bad thing is the really really desired audiobooks for me are the ones that are like vintage horror audiobooks, and those are the hardest ones to get. I have a few from some publishers, but I need more. Cause yeah, that's the stuff that really tempts me. I'm like, oh, this old school horror book has an audiobook, like automatic wanting to buy it right away. I'm too cheap to want to pay for an audio version, especially if it is a book I own. Just can't. I have done it before, and I have to be more hesitant about doing it because I own the book, and I'm like, ha ha ha, there's an audiobook. Oh wait, it costs a credit or money. I will buy extra credits to get it. It's bad. It's a bad addiction, and I must stop. I must stop. For my own sanity. Do you use Siri or Alexa on your ebooks? I like the male Siri voice. I have tried it once with the book Mother Effing Sharks recently, and I didn't like it. But I think it was because of the language of the book was like very formal. Besides when this one character said Mother Effing Sharks a lot. Other than that, it was kind of set in older times, and I thought maybe that's why, combined with the Siri voice I didn't like, or the Alexa voice, the woman Alexa voice. We will see. I'm gonna try it again and see. Because I should utilize that more as well, since it's free. Scribd is really good and has a ton of audiobooks. It does cost, like, yeah, I've got Scribd. I do like Scribd a lot. Like, I'm reading right now, Edenville is on Scribd, and that would be, like, freaking, I think it's like a $15 audiobook on Audible, or a credit, or my library doesn't have it because the hold is absurd length of time. Mostly read new thrillers, so Scribd is perfect for me. Scribd does have a lot of vintage horror too. Scribd is great, but I can't just use Scribd. Like, I'm like, oh, I must find more. You should come to PA, freeze your ass off, and be a librarian for a day. That would be so fun. My Gainesville Libby has 10 times the amount of horror books as all my local libraries, but the card is about to expire. No! Not looking forward to losing that whole catalog. That's so sad, Froggy. I'm so sorry. Everyday Reading has a blog post with details, ooh, thank you, on digital library cards in lots of states and if they have fees. Thank you for that as well. All my peeps coming in. Clutch, or whatever the freaking saying is. I'm so on... This even sounds unhip, but I'm unhip as hell. Saying you're unhip is the most unhip thing ever. I'm not over here trying to be hip, but just saying. It's horrible. I don't understand. I don't know who I am. I also just read like 3 or 4 books in a month, so I don't need a lot of audiobook. Oh my gosh, yes. I have increased exponentially the amount I have read per month. This year, like, let's just say, I think I already far surpassed, not far, I think I'm over 30 books of what I read the whole year last year right now, and we're not, we still have a few months, so I'm definitely going to be, I think, very close to 200, if not hit 200 books read, which is great, which is awesome for me because I need to read a lot of books and catch up, but I also want to enjoy them. So I think diamond painting is helping with that. I've been taking my time a little bit more, which I like, because I don't like the idea of, when I wasn't using diamond painting, I was like very into speeding it up, because I was just sitting there or reading along. But either way, I was kind of like, oh, I have this much left. I'm concentrating on how much I have left because I keep looking at how much I have left. So I want to make sure that if I keep using audio, which I plan to do, I don't just use it to try to get through more books faster. Because to me, that like defeats the purpose of trying to enjoy the book, And I'm trying to reconcile, like, the perfect ratio between, reading a lot so that I'm reading everything I want and have time for everything, but also enjoying and absorbing the book and not just reading fast to read fast just cause. It's a very delicate balance, if that makes sense. My dad says I'm a hep cat. I'm a hep cat, or like a hip cat, which is the most unhip you can sound. There's this great song, Cool Jerk from Home Alone. If you guys remember that scene where he's in the shower, get out of here, you nosy little pervert. This is when he's the clown. He's a blow up clown at this one point. Well, he's not the clown. Stop. I'm saying ridiculous things. Basically, I made it sound like Kevin McAllister was a blow-up clown. No, he blows up an inflatable clown. He puts it in the shower. Somehow, by the way, in 2 seconds he sets this up with a whole, like, freaking pulley system. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're not here to debunk how this scene in Home Alone could not exist, but we're here to talk about the great point, because the inflatable hands like this, and then you see a shadow in the shower curtain. He's like, get out of here, you nosy little pervert, I'm gonna slap you silly. It's like that. So every time I point like the inflatable clown. Anyway, that's why I'm doing this when I say get out of here, yeah, whatever. The song is called Cool Jerk, and there's this great line. Let me look up the lyrics of the song. And to me, this is the epitome of hip, but whatevs. It's like old-time 50s hip, whatever. I don't care. All of this sounds terribly unhip, but I don't care. Hold on. Cool Jerk is so great. If you don't know the song, you should totally look it up because it's a banger. Even me saying banger sounds so foreign. Like, who are you? I don't know why I'm laughing at myself. I'm so sorry. Well, one, he calls this guy he knows a cat. He's like, we know a cat who can really do the cool jerk. Hold on. I thought there was like, oh my god, this whole time, my entire life, I'm singing this song wrong. For one, I'm the most unhip person you could be. But, so I thought it was like, cause I know I'm the hippest cat. I thought it was hippest cat, but no, he says, cause I know I'm the happiest cat you ever did see. When they see me walking down the street, hey, hey. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. Cause I know I'm the king of the cool jerk. Woo! It's a clown. Anyway, it's the inflatable clown. Watch someone reenact the inflatable clown scene from Home Alone and scare the dog away. I don't know why I'm crying. To me, this is like so funny. I don't know. This is like my humor. I don't know. Anyway, all of that was really ridiculous, and I don't even understand why I did it. I don't know, that sounds pretty hip to me. I don't know why I'm crying at it. Added those free library cards, and that library extension is so great. Thanks to Cailey for telling me about that. I do use that library extension. Kelsi's Diamond Painting Club. I should really start a club. I'd love that. It looks like I'm so sad, but I'm like really like so like laughing. I'm very joyous right now because of the cool jerk. I'm on my way to doubling my Goodreads goal this year. Yay, Nicole! That's so exciting. The extension is great. I do love the extension. Hip cat, jellicle cat, jellicle cats, jellicle. Where's Andrew? I gotta do my duet with him. My friend Andrew and I sing Jellicle Cats, but he knows like all the lyrics, and all I know is like Jellicle cat, jellicle cats, quizzical cats, metaphorical cats. I don't even know if that's the real lyrics, but I know when Andrew starts to sing the real stuff, I just start saying like metaphorical cats. Well, I know there was a different word. What's the word? Does anyone remember the last time I sang Jellicle Cats, what the word was that I kept repeating? I don't know. Cats is a whole thing, by the way, that became a whole big inside thing, where I keep talking about freaking Rum Tum Tugger and how his hips are very powerful. I'm sorry. I will add an audiobook with physical if I'm on the verge of DNFing, and it's a book that I don't want to 100% DNF. Yeah, I do that too sometimes, but I'm a little more lenient on when I do that, is the problem. I just picture like a stray cat greaser when he says that. Yeah. I could picture a stray cat greaser. With the switchblade comb, yeah. Richard Gere Collie, but cat. Yes! I know that Cool Jerk song. Now I'm picturing Richard Gere Collie, but cat and a greaser. That would be amazing. If anyone doesn't know about the Richard Gere Collie, you need to watch 101 Dalmatians. There is a scene where this suave collie, I named him Richard Gere Collie, and I told everyone, don't you think of Richard Gere when you watch this collie? And they're all like, no, what are you talking about? But then people were like, oh, there's websites dedicated to this. And I was like, yes, bitch, I told you. So people were saying they were sorry. Well, they didn't really. But anyway, they should have been saying they were sorry because I was right. I was right. Richard Gere Collie comparisons exist online. It wasn't just me. Don't they use that song for Cool Whip commercials now? Oh, do they really? That's so sad. It belongs in Home Alone and Home Alone only. Jackson is out. I scared him with the clown claw. Jackson went to get help. Dill pickable cats. Oh, dill pickable cats. Oh, yeah. Now that is a hip cat. Yeah. You have such a genuine, sweet soul. I cannot tell you how much joy you bring me. Aw, thank you, Holly. Always be your beautiful self. That's so sweet. Thank you. You don't mind the creepy clown claw? Thank you. I don't understand the claw, but it happened, and now we're gonna move on from the claw. Oh, I didn't mean to double hit that. I was just like, yo, I'm a beautiful self. You guys are probably... See, I hate when I drink because everyone probably thinks that I'm drunk as hell right now. When I'm like, yo, it's not the drinks. When it really is not. But it does seem suspect that I'm drinking a drink and very, very unhinged right now. Literally singing and saying crazy things and impersonating the clown scene from Home Alone. And literally I keep doing this, like, because this is the inflatable hand. And I just keep doing it. Kelsi is the shizness. No. I cannot wait to break out my Snoop Dogg sweatshirt, by the way, for freaking Christmas. Heck yeah. I can't even remember what it says. It definitely says something about it's Christmas nizzle or something. I don't know. I don't think you are drunk. You're just a silly kid living in a lot of us that we keep hidden. I'm just like, yo, the kid's coming out. That's how it is. We know you're always like this, pretty much. It's kind of scary. Yep, was wondering when you would start singing Jellicle Cats. Is that how you spell it? It's like a very weird spelling. Gee, yes. I cannot wait to wear the Snoop Dogg shirt. I'm waiting to bust out. I mean, I'm excited for Halloween. I'm not trying to fast forward like all these stores do, but I'm still hyped to get out my ugly Christmas sweaters. Always hyped for Christmas attire. I'd be more hyped if it was actually cool outside. Today it was coolish. I heard that tomorrow is going to be 6 degrees cooler here than today, and I'm kind of jazzed, to tell you the truth about it. All right. We're doing another sprint. These are going to be late night sprints, so if anybody has to go at any point, have no fear. Totally love hanging out with you guys, no matter how long or little amount of time you can stay. We've gotten to Cats the Musical. We've arrived at Cats the Musical. I knew exactly what you meant. Yes, Jasmine. It was coolish. Cool-ish. All right, so we're going to read again. Let's do just around 45 minutes, and we'll come back at like 01. That's correct, right? Yes. I'm like, math? Math. Are we doing the Xmas thing in December? Don't want to spoil it if it's a secret. We are doing a Patreon-only Xmas thing. No one's doing a public thing. It kind of like fell apart. Long story. Don't need to get into it. But we are, if anyone wants to join my Patreon, I will be doing for all tiers. Usually my readathons are just for the top 2 tiers. But for Christmas / the holidays, for a special gift, I'm doing it for all tiers. So it's like a special thing. And there's going to be freaking massive amounts of boards, all optional prompts, movie prompts, naughty prompts, and nice prompts. And there will be a wheel of smut. Optional, of course, to do the smut prompt. But if you do the smut prompt, it prompts you to spin a wheel filled with smut picked out by my friend Crystal. who's like the smut master, which sounds weird, but trust me, it's not. It's a good thing. Oh, I am also doing a New Year's Eve live stream on my channel, a public live stream. So it's going to be New Year's Evil. It's going to be like a party that's going to last like all night. And Paul said he might jump on with me because he'll be out of town. So he might jump on with me to say hello and Happy New Year, whatevs. But yeah, I'll be home alone and I will be sprinting that night. So if anyone has no plans for New Year's Eve, you're covered, bitch. You can join me for sprints on New Year's Eve, aka New Year's Evil, for an evil good time. I should be sleeping, but I'm having fun, and I don't work tomorrow nor Monday. Yay! Congrats for being off, Marie, but if you have to go to sleep, please don't stay up too late to where you're gonna be dragging and, like, regretting it tomorrow. I think she said December was too busy for a lot of people. Yes. Wheel o' Smut! Wheel o' Smut! Yes, I'm pretty sure we're making the Wheel of Smut happen, and the square that will have the prompt to make you spin the Wheel of Smut is going to be called, I think, we're going to talk about it at the content planning show for my Patreon page, but I think it's going to be called Scrooged. Like, you know, Screw. Why know how to spell? Anyway, Screw, you know, Scrooge. Anyway, that was not my idea. It was my friend Lori's idea, and it's genius. So I'm thinking we're gonna we're gonna use it. I'll take it. Yes, join Kelsi's cornhole, not in a weird way. I would love it to be a public thing, but it's a whole, everyone's too busy, so it's a whole big thing. But yes, Sherry, we're at least gonna do something because I cannot not do anything for December. It kind of makes me sad. I want to like do all the things. Oh my, OMG, oh my G. OMG, yes, that'd be so funny to have Paul on. Yes, I think that'd be fun. He offered, so trying to finish my diamond painting tonight. Yay! I hope you have good luck, Nicole. It's fine, don't worry. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, though. That makes me happy. That's such a great name for it. I know! Lori's a genius. Scrooged. I was just thinking of stupid, like, kind of innuendo type of song lyrics that are Christmas songs, like chestnuts roasting on an open fire. That's so wrong when you just have to lift your eyebrows and it becomes wrong. Then I also, this is really wrong if you lift your eyebrows to it, but I'm dreaming of white Christmas. The white, you have to really emphasize the eyebrows because that's the part that's wrong. And the third, like, so I had come up with these lyric things, but I like Scrooge the best, so I think I'm gonna go with that. We almost made it to another sprint. It's gonna happen. It's happening like 2 seconds. Now we've got to read to whatever. 05. I'm so sorry. Deborah. Anyway, I did think of a third lyric, and I will look it up and tell you when we get back. Now we're really legit going on a sprint. All right, so 20 plus 40. That's the top of the hour. All right, so I think it's going to be 05. Yes, okay. So we're going to read, actually, we're going to read to 06 because by the time I put everything up. All right, and we're going to switch. We are going to switch ambiance videos now to Autumn Haunted Village Halloween ambiance, spooky sounds, nature sounds, crunchy leaves, and white noise. So, share this tab. I'm putting it HD. Almost there. We are going. I'm not even going to look at the comments so I don't get distracted. Okay. I will see you guys in about 45, 46 minutes. Good luck. I'm not even looking at the comments till I come back so I don't get distracted. All right, here it comes. Goodbye. Do, 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 do. It's time to stop reading. It's time to start chatting. Do, do, do. Jeez, the TV is loud in the other room. Anyway, whatevs. Alright, remove that. Take the banner off. Oh yeah, I don't get it explained because I was talking about the Scrooge square. What? I didn't even look up. Let's see, hold on. It is so loud. I could hear it like I'm in the other room. It's ridiculous. Where is the ideas freaking channel? Okay. What was the other dumb thing that I had said? Oh yeah, this was dumb too. So we were talking about the smut square and like all the names for it. Like the other one was "Here comes Santa Claus." ... Anyway, that's dumb. I almost got derailed and I almost didn't go to sprints as quickly, but whatevs, I got there. I don't get it. Explain. LOL. Please don't explain. Crunk Kelsi Cornhole. I'm just laughing at everything. Crunk brain can't math. Actually, uncrunk brain can't math either. Either brain can't math. White eyebrow wiggle noise. Eyebrow wiggle. I love a good eyebrow wiggle. Oh, Holly! I'm officially a kindergarten now. Thank you, Holly. Night, y'all. I'm heading to bed. Oh yeah, I said goodnight. I forgot. Duh. You're officially a child of the cornhole, like Children of the Corn, but you're a child of the cornhole. Yes, I'm gonna triple thank you, Holly. I'm dying. Catching up because I was editing, but I literally cannot wait for Wheel of Smut. OMG, I'm definitely gonna use my spinner reel for Xmas Readathon. I'm very excited for the Wheel of Smut. And the Wheel of Smut, like, it's gonna be great because I hope my friend Crystal can find, like, some thematic smut. You know what? I should actually make it a dual Wheel of Smut and let you nominate some smut, too. That would be hardcore. That would be so freaking awesome. Honestly, it would be the most epic Wheel of Smut of all time. So I might have to get some. I'm gonna have like an official like digital wheel so that people don't have to have a spinner wheel, but whoever wants to can like write it down on their spinner wheel and actually spin. But I will have a digital one. But I'm thinking for the digital one and the real one, or whoever wants to do either, I'm thinking nominations from Crystal and nominations from Kitty. People spin and then they have to read the one that they land on. I'm trying to go with a Christmassy winter theme though for the smut books, but we will see. I'm up for any recommendations though, Kitty, if you want to recommend for the Wheel of Smut. Especially if it's thematic, but it doesn't have to be. I got 40% into Apartment 5 is alive. Johnny 5 is alive. When you said that the first time, I couldn't remember. Then I was like, oh yeah, that freaking movie. Now I remember the reference. Are you liking it? Is it okay? Is it decent? Oh my god, the TV is so loud. I'm gonna murder him. I'm not really. Don't call the police. Please. Anyway, I did more diamond painting. I know it doesn't look like I did more, but I really did. Like, I put in a lot of blacks on this side and on this side, and the second pumpkin's basically freaking done. I'm very excited. Paul was like, what am I looking at? I was like, pumpkins. Like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I don't understand, like, what's the difference between what you've done and what's, like, not done? I'm like, the not done parts has numbers and, like, no stones on it, and it's not glittery like the breast. And he's like, oh. Put on your glasses, bitch, and look at it. He needs glasses now. Kinda. Corpse. Whoa, my diamond painting. I'm too busy making fun. I'm gonna get, freaking Karma's gonna get me. Karma, leave me alone, please. I read about 60 pages of Mr. Magic. I'm really liking it so far. I'm about halfway in. You are such a fast I'm not drunk. I've only had that one drink still. I read about 60 pages of Mr. Magic, really liked it so far. I'm about halfway in, rereading that because I want to have a clean response. And the response is, you read so fast and you are killing it. I keep thinking my painting is falling, but it's just my fan blowing the... Okay. Dude, I'm gonna murder lots of things, but this diamond painting right now, I'm gonna murder it. Okay. I did nothing, played bingo on my phone, and chatting with peeps. That's still fun. That's not nothing. It's fun times. 30% into Go Hex Yourself. I think it was a little ambitious to try to finish my diamond painting tonight. I have a 12 by 2.5 strip left. Yeah, it takes longer than you think sometimes, you know? I am at 77% of Pumpkin Queen. I hope you're still liking it. It would be a smut off. That would be amazing. So my idea for the readathon for my Patreon, I think, is going to be, I was thinking about doing little corn graphics that are thematic Christmassy holiday things for like rewards for the amount of books read. So like each book gets your little corn character, but like the end goal really is that you either get a graphic depending on which board you read more from, the naughty board or the nice board. If you have a higher percentage of one or the other, you're gonna be like, I was not a naughty corn for Christmas, and it's gonna be like a little Instagram graphic that you can like display on your Insta stories, but like it's gonna be like a naughty corn. I don't know how I'm gonna make it naughty. You can't really put stockings on a corn and make it raise up like its leg or something, so I don't know yet. But I even tried to think of making it Krampus corn, but we'll see. And then I was a nice corn if you read more nice prompts, depending. So it's really about picking and choosing what you want to fulfill in terms of prompts. You can double dip and triple dip. I gotta work out the deets with my corns, but I'm excited about it. I don't know why I keep talking about it on these public sprints. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to promote it overly. I just keep talking about it because I'm excited. Finish Autumnal and a pumpkin pie. Boo! Great sprint. Oh, I'm so glad that you had fun. And I'm glad you got to enjoy a pumpkin pie beer. You know I'm all for that kind of beer. It's my favorite. I hope you liked Autumnal. Yes, I'm down. Yes, Kitty, please give us your Rex. You and Crystal, it'll be an epic wheel. Give me an excuse to read more smut. I am liking it. The author has a fun voice in the writing. It is very Halloween themed. That makes me excited. That's why I picked it, because I wanted something super Halloweeny for my book club read, and I didn't want it to be something that so many people had read. Actually, this book, I like stumbled upon it when I was like researching Halloween books, and I was like, holy shit, I've never heard of this book. So I thought it might be a good way to get more people to read it. There's not even a lot of Goodreads reviews on it. So I was like, get more people to read it. Let's all see what we think about it. More reviews, whatever. It's a win-win scenario. Didn't read any more Twilight Zone since I wanted to turn off the lights for Hugo to sleep. That's so cute. You're making it dark for Hugo. I love that. Froggy, you're so sweet. Hugo! Kelsi, you are flying through that. I'm very excited about the diamond painting. And I did listen to more of Edenville, which I'm still loving. So I also, Paul put on wrestling when I was in the room with him doing my diamond painting and listening to my book. And I paused it because I could tell I told this story already, but I'm going to reiterate it because it's like literally the best thing in wrestling. And I always stop and pay attention when it comes on. So the wrestler, his name is Swerve Strickland. His manager comes out with him. His name is Prince Nana. And Prince Nana does a dance to Swerve's theme song every time. So it's like, whose house? Swerve's house. Whose house? It's like this great song. Anyway, Prince Nana's dance is the freaking most epic dance ever. And he came out and he did it again. And me and Paul were just laughing our asses off. And so Prince Nana goes, ooh, dude. And then like at one point he's like, it's so great. You should totally Google it if you have never seen Prince Nana dance. But Prince Nana, he is the manager of Swerve Strickland. It's an AEW wrestler. Not that anyone cares about wrestling, but if you like funny dances, this is amazing. Or I am just very slow. I'm actually pretty slow too, but I get like in a rhythm and I'm like, ooh. I even do it sometimes when I'm not not listening to audio. I think I said this earlier. I don't know if you were here when I said this, but I'm a psycho sometimes and just do it in silence. It's very zen for me. It's like one of the most zen things I've ever done. I've just been trying to find a book that I only remember the cover of, but not the title. That is hard. There's actually Will Erickson, who co-wrote Paperbacks from Hell, has a little thing where he gets people to send in, like sometimes they'll remember the concept of a book, sometimes they'll just remember the cover, sometimes they'll remember just like one little aspect of it, and then he puts it out on his blog and tries to get people to help the reader or the, I guess, subscriber of the blog to figure out what the freaking book is. And a lot of times he does help, or he gets people to help. Maybe we could help Froggy. Can you describe the cover to us? Oh, wait, no. Froggy found it. I'm late to this. Froggy found it. What was it, Froggy? Why do some comments disappear? I don't see any comments disappearing. Unless it's glitchy. I don't know. Chris, at the top where it says top. Oh, that's why. Okay. Thank you, Christine. All right. So, yes, there is a top chat. Like, if you go to the top of the chat, you can either click top chat or live messages. If you click top chat, it only shows, I don't know how it determines what's top. Anyway, live actually shows you every single comment in order. So, my phone defaults to top chat, and it's so annoying. You have to switch it to live chat every single time to see comments in order, like actual comments. So, yes, thank you so much, Christine. I didn't know what she actually meant by that, but now I understand. Only just figured this out the other day. Watch some of Supernatural. That's a great show. I've only watched a few episodes because there's so much, like so many seasons, and I'm like, man, one day I should try to watch that and see if I really get into it. Started the audio of episode 13 while working in my diamond painting. I love that audiobook. It's one of my favorite audiobooks. Oh my god, Jess, I hope you like it. But you just said, so far I'm having a blast. That's great. I'm so happy for you. I changed into a different t-shirt. It says Future Corpse. How morbid. I love this shirt. I don't know why. Anyway, my other shirt, I got all sweaty. I was like, ew, I'm gross. I know, Sherry. Yes, it is so good. It's amazing. It's honestly one of my favorite audiobooks. Nicole agrees with us. Yes. It was Blood Sugar by Daniel Cross. I saved it to read for October. It's a hard case crime book that is about a guy putting like razor blades and stuff in Halloween candy and is told from a kid's POV. By the way, there was an exact story I just read about this, but it was so short. It was in Ronald Kelly's book, Mr. Glowbones. That's the one I read, not the one I held up for the picture tonight. But yeah, he had a story just like that. And Blood Sugar sounds so familiar. Like the cover, I think I saw a YouTuber talk about, like a booktuber talk about that. Probably going to read it closer to Halloween. That does sound like a fun read. Very thematic. I say fun. I mean, it's not fun listening about kids getting hurt by stuff in candy, but you know what I mean. Morbidly, it's an entertaining premise. Supernatural is my favorite show. Yeah, I've really got to get into it. I've only, like I said, watched a few episodes, but it's been quite a while. So I'm sure there's going to be more comments, but we've really thinned out since I've been going so late. It is pretty late. Like, it's past midnight right now on the East Coast. So I do think I want to do one more short sprint just to close it out and actually say I'm doing one more sprint. So I don't want to just end without, I like to say that it's the last sprint kind of thing. LOL, it's really close to saying future Mrs. Corpse. OMG, I stubbed my toe. Why does that hurt so bad? It's the worst. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Nicole. I hope your toe feels better. I hate when that happens. Once, this is so crazy and cringeworthy, I accidentally rolled over my toe, and I'm so lucky I didn't actually break it. I rolled it over with my parents' elliptical. Like, I can't even remember how it got under my, not under, it got over my toe. I don't know how that happened, but it was very scary and not fun. And I was like, my toe, it could be broken, and it hurts so bad. So I feel your pain, Nicole. I'm having a good time watching Vampire Diaries on Cassidy's Patreon too. So many fun things happening. Yay! Is she doing like a series watch along? Like multiple episodes per week or something? That's so cool. It's a rewatch for me. I recommend. I'm just gonna have to give it longer to like for me to get used to it. It takes me sometimes to get into a show. Other shows, like I can get into it right away. Sometimes it takes me, like I remember I tried to watch The Walking Dead twice. The first time it didn't take, and then the second time it did. Then I stopped after my favorite character died. I'm sure you guys know, if you've seen the show, what character that was. But whatevs. It's not random. We want your toe to feel better. I watched Supernatural with Mel's Patreon. That's so fun that she does like a Patreon thing with that. I just do random movies for my watch parties, but it would be great to do something like, I know no one would care about this besides me and Sherry, but I'd love to do a ER watch along. I freaking loved ER growing up. Like, that was my jam. Thursday nights were ER nights with my family. My cousin Dana and my Aunt Jackie would come over, and my mom and we would all like eat pizza. My dad would play poker with his friends and my uncle, and then we would freaking get ices, get like Chiclets gum. spearmint flavor, and we'd watch the new episode of ER, and it was like the best day of the week. We were like, yes. And then you knew the next day was Friday, and then the weekend was coming up, so it was a great Thursday night. I was pretty obsessed with ER. Like, I wrote about it in college and stuff for a paper I did in one of my movie classes. I wrote actually about TV shows and how in the 90s TV kind of upped its game a little bit. There's really no evidence to say that they truly upped their game. Like, but I kind of compared that, like, movies in the 90s were really unique and revolutionary in certain ways, and that TV in the 90s also kind of became very unique and revolutionary, which kind of almost matched and surpassed, like, the movies in a way. So ER was one of my examples, Buffy the Vampire Slayer was one of my examples, and Seinfeld. Buffy was an example for, like, the makeup and the dialogue. ER was an example for the long shots, like the tracking shots with a steady cam with no cuts and extremely detailed detailed dialogue. And Seinfeld was an example of just, the best comedy show ever produced and ever aired on TV, in my opinion. Yeah, she's doing a watch-along 3 episodes and discuss while we watch, drooling over the eye candy. That's so fun. I love that. I would love to do that too, but I do love doing my movies as well, so. But maybe, like, after December, like, fresh next year, we could do some kind of show watch-along on my Patreon. I used to watch... Huh? Sure. He's offering to get me a mixed drink. I used to watch ER with my mom. Yes, I watched it with my mom, my aunt, and my cousin. And it was a wonderful time. And I was just texting with my cousin today. She's about to have a baby. And I can't go to her bridal shower. It's her second baby. We're going to be out of town. I'd watch it because I've barely seen any ER. Honestly, like, the characters are in ER or what it's like a really great show. The character development's just awesome. The ice maker, sorry. It's so loud. Yes, ER. OMG, I love that show. Me too. When I saw it on your Old School April forums, I freaked out. And you watched so much of it in Old School April. I was like, I'm living my life through Sherry. And it actually inspired me to rewatch the pilot, which I did, and I made Paul watch it with me. And it was like giving me all the feels, because that used to be my huge comfort show early college years. Basically, I found the DVDs at FYE. So before I was really into streaming, I like binged it and watched it over and over again on DVD. And sometimes I would put it on, like, to go to bed, which is really weird, but I'd play a whole DVD to go to bed, which is random, but especially because, like, blood operations, whatever. I would so be in for ER. I would really love to do that. I have every season on DVD in a big box set. Oh my god, you have a box set? I have, like, each season in a box, but not, like, a whole big box set. I stopped collecting the seasons at around... God, what season? I might only have up to 11 or 12. I can't remember. After Dr. Green, I get kind of sad. I'm like, Dr. Green, he's my favorite, so. I mean, Carter's great too, but I really like Dr. Green in terms of, like, the love I feel for Dr. Green. I don't know. Also, my dentist was Dr. Green in real life. He's retired now, sadly. I didn't even get to say bye to him. My mom was like, he's not there anymore, he's retired. I'm like, no! Because she went to Dr. Green as well. As a Supernatural fan, I highly recommend. Season 4, Episode 1 is Chef's Kiss. I don't know why I feel the need to show you guys what Chef's Kiss is. Like, reenact it or something. You already have 3 takers for an ER watch along. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd go all 14 seasons, because you know how long that would take us if we just watched, like, 3 episodes a week? That would be insane. But we should do at least some. I appreciate your movies because I see a bunch of stuff I've never seen. We're definitely going to do movies for the rest of the month this month, and I'm definitely going to be doing movies and music in December for the Patreon readathon and watchathon. And the watchathon, we're going to watch, like, winter horror movies and, like, feel-good Christmas movies and horror Christmas movies. In fact, I've got a whole book that my friend Andrew gave me with horror Christmas movies that I've got to like look into and really like dig in to see if I could find some gems, like some hidden gems of like wintry Christmas movies. Thank you.
Sure.
Say hello.
Hello.
With a hand? Okay. I thought you were going to dip your head and be like,
all right, I'll dip my head in.
Yay! Froggy, he's wearing a Gator shirt. I joined Mel's Patreon too late to join in Supernatural to watch along. I've never seen it, but my dad loved it. I know lots of people who love it. Supernatural is a big commitment. It has, oh my god, I didn't know it ran for that long. Holy shit. I didn't know it was 15 seasons. Okay, so I did used to love One Tree Hill, but I never finished. I like dropped off at a certain point and I was like, why did I do this? But oh my god, like the first couple of seasons are perfection. Like high, high peak drama. I will say Dawson's Creek is a comfort watch for me. It's probably my number one guilty pleasure show and my number one comfort show. I have watched that show maybe the most out of any show ever. And then second would be Breaking Bad. And maybe like ER wouldn't even be the top 5. And I've seen like ER a lot, but not in its entirety though. Lost I've seen about 4 times. Why are you spying on me? What else do you think I've watched a lot of?
Just laughing at your One Tree Hill is epic thing.
I just said peak drama.
Whatever.
Why, have you seen it?
No.
Oh. No, he says as he scoffs. Whatevs. Yes, I did watch. I only watched it once, though. I never watched it multiple times. It could be time for a rewatch. I also, of course, I like Buffy a lot. But I don't think I've seen that more than 3 times total. Lost would definitely be up there because I saw that a lot. And specifically the finale. I would make people watch the finale with me. Like, I remember I had already seen the finale like 3 times already. And my friend Teresa, upon me bugging her, she watched the whole show and was about to get to the finale. And I said, you should let me have a party for like the finale. Like, you come over, watch the finale. Bad choice because the finale's sad. And I didn't want her to see me cry because she's very sarcastic. She's like David Spade. I'm like Chris Farley. So I used to call her Spade. Anyway, we made a Lost cake. We literally made a cake. And we bought edible looking rocks. Like, they look like little rocks from Michael's. And we also got like edible looking sand and we made it look like a beach. And so we spelled out Lost with the rocks. There is no picture evidence of this, but I swear we made this cake. I have no evidence that exists. I just remember the cake very vividly that we had this cake. And I know she watched it with me because we discussed it afterwards. And her boyfriend was with us too. So anyway, we all broke it down afterwards. Lost would be another show I'd rewatch in a heartbeat, like on a Patreon. We did watch the pilot again, my Patreons and I. I forgot what month that was, but Amy was there. Sherry, were you there when we rewatched Lost? I can't remember. It's totally a comfort show for me. The only show I fully rewatch is Lost. Yes, I've watched Lost a lot. And I own books about Lost. And in fact, on my Kindle, a lot of my old books I haven't read on my Kindle that I own are Lost books. Because even when I wasn't a reader, after I watched Lost for like the 5th time, I was like, I want to read about it. And so I bought all these Kindle books, like ebooks that you could read, but before I even had a Kindle. So now when I look at like my Kindle library, at the very bottom is all this Lost stuff. I've read none of it. None. And I'm like, am I really going to want to read all this analytical stuff? Half of me does, half of me doesn't. I loved One Tree Hill too and Gossip Girl. God, it's been so long since I watched One Tree Hill. I kind of want to rewatch it now that we're talking about it. Green and Carter were my favorite characters for sure. Me too. I love how you have the same favorites as me. Yay. Gossip Girl is great. So is the OC. I didn't watch either of those, I will say. I've seen all 15 seasons at least 10 times. That's pretty incredible, honestly. That is literally incredible. I only started watching Supernatural at the end of 2019 and already seen the entire series 3 times. That's amazing. Help, says Stephanie. Yay, Gators. Yes, he had his Gators shirt on. That's where he went to school. I'm also wearing a Gator shirt. Cool, your shirt twinsies. Teen Wolf is great too, but not the last season. The show? I know of Teen Wolf the movie. One Tree Hill dropped off in the last season. I also love Dawson's Creek. Like, Dawson's Creek's my number one. Like, that's my number one. Like, I've rewatched it so many times. I'm like, yes. Like, you know, some of the people, when we rewatched Dawson's, we watched the Dawson's pilot episode and a Buffy episode for Old School April this year, and some people were making fun of the Dawson's Creek episode, and I was like, but I still love it. Like, I don't care. I still like it a lot. I love Dawson's Creek. I've got the complete box series box set. I have every season, like, as individual boxes, and I've got a few books of that too. In fact, there are like thriller books. I don't know if you guys know about this. Where are they? My friends gave me some copies that I couldn't find. They're thriller Dawson's Creek books. I should read one because I think one's spooky themed. I can't remember. Anyway, like, so they're like unique stories, but based in the show universe. So basically like a movie tie-in. Breaking Bad was phenomenal. My son watched it with my husband about a year ago, and he still says he misses watching Walter. I went on a Breaking Bad, me and Paul went on a Breaking Bad tour when we visited New Mexico, and literally they did trivia, and we had only watched like 7 episodes. We rewatched 7 episodes before we went to refresh some things. And I picked what episodes I wanted. I picked the pilot, the finale, but I picked some random stuff in between that I just like a lot, including my favorite episode ever, which is the crawl space episode, where he's like, oh, it's so good. There's this one shot. It's like freaking like, it's like one of my favorite things in the entire world. Anyway, in the tour, on the bus, they did a little trivia game, and I got 2 of the questions right, and he gave me like a little like driver's license that looked like this character named Jane. He's like, you're gonna be my Jane on this and I was like, I don't wanna. Anyway, that'd be a spoiler, I'm not gonna say it. I was like, I don't know if it's a good thing to be Jane, essentially. Anyway, I got the driver's license because I got 2 questions right out of the 3. And I was pretty proud. I was like, yeah, I'm a Breaking Bad connoisseur. And the weird thing was, he asked people, anyone here also watch Better Call Saul? And like hardly anybody raised their hands. And me and Paul were like, yo, bitch, us. And then we felt all proud. He's listening to loud shit again. It is so loud. I still haven't finished Lost. Oh my god, it's so good, but it does get confusing. It's not for everybody, I will say. I recently did a Dawson's Creek rewatch, and I can't wait to do it again. The OC and Gossip Girl are my fave. I'm so glad you like Dawson's Creek, because I could rewatch that forever. Although I did change my opinion on who I wanted Joey to end up with the last time I rewatched it. And I never, ever had that opinion ever before this last time. And that kind of blew my mind that, like, I completely changed my opinion. After so many years of rewatching the show, I completely changed my opinion. He's going to be 17 in a week. Makes me so sad and feel so old. Oh, he's getting so big, Sherry. He's growing up. Ever seen Monk and Psych? Love those two. I've seen some episodes of Psych and some of Monk, but I've never seen all of them. Like, all of the episodes of each. Holly M., great taste. I agree. I love Monk. Haven't seen it in years. I should give Monk a chance. There's a Monk movie now? I didn't know about this. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna murder him. He's doing a music survey, so it's loud music samples. But it's like he has the volume 120 right now. I don't know what's going on. I couldn't make it for some reason or another. I'd love to rewatch Lost, though, because I've only seen it once. The pilot really is a really great pilot. And the first season is, like, immaculate. Say what you will about, like, the finale. A lot of people complain about the finale. I think the first season is, like, one of the most perfect first seasons of any show ever. I made a friend of mine watch all of Lost with me over FaceTime. I've only been able to convince one person to watch it. I convinced a few people, and I was proud of it. Like, my friend Teresa was the most proud of it because she really loved it. I'm from Tampa and did a lot of stuff with UF when I was in high school for agriculture. That's so cool, Jess. So that's why you're wearing a Gator shirt. Or, well, that's why you said yay Gators. You're not wearing the shirt. Froggy's wearing the shirt. My son just turned 21 and my daughter 23. I feel your pain. Aw. Growing Pains. Anyone love the show Growing Pains? I used to like that show because it would be on reruns a lot when I was growing up on Disney Channel. I just finished rewatching Malcolm in the Middle. Oh my god, Malcolm in the Middle is so great. Dawson's gives me all the feels. Me too. Kelsi, you need to watch the OC and Teen Wolf. I think you would like it. I feel too young in my brain to have kids this old, Nicole. Aw, me too, Sherry. It's just like kind of evidence of how life moves so fast. It's kind of insane. My husband lived in Albuquerque and knows all areas where they filmed. My hubby was working in the mall when they filmed Better Call Saul. That's so freaking cool. I'm a little jelly, but also in a nice way because that's so cool for your husband. The OC, I also love that. Pacey for life. That was my original opinion. It flipped because of like the way I looked at Pacey in a different light after like the later seasons. I was like, holy shit. Like Pacey's not like the same as I remembered, or that I don't know. There was something changed in my view of Pacey. Also, by the way, speaking of Joshua Jackson, who plays Pacey, freaking love the episode. There's two great self-referential episodes. There's like a lot of self-referential stuff in Dawson's Creek, but one of my favorite ones is when they're stuck in detention and it's like a spoof of The Breakfast Club, and then Pacey talks about the Mighty Ducks movies. He's like, the Mighty Ducks movies, because they're talking about Breakfast Club, so of course they mention Emilio Estevez, who's in, you know, the Mighty Ducks, and so is Joshua Jackson. And so it's just so great hearing Joshua Jackson do like a wink wink nod nod to freaking the Mighty Ducks. It's amazing. Anyway, I do have a jersey for the Mighty Ducks, and it is Charlie, which is Joshua Jackson's character from the Mighty Ducks. But yes, there's other self-referential things in Dawson's Creek. Like, I know there's some horror movie posters that Kevin Williamson, who's like the creator of Dawson's Creek, that he directed or wrote or something in the show, like in Dawson's Room. Also, there's great spooky episodes of Dawson's Creek, like the one that's almost like a Blair Witch type of episode, a little bit, where they're like trapped on like a spooky island. There's also a great episode that's like a Friday the 13th episode that's perfect for spooky season, where Dawson like at first is trying to prank people, but then like stuff turns real spooky. It's great. Anyway, I'm gonna stop going on about Dawson's Creek. My mom loved Monk. Wow, I forgot about that show. Yes, Growing Pains. Yes. Lois is an underrated TV mom. Yes. And Leo. Yes, Leo as a younger person in Growing Pains. Freaking love Leo. I clapped when he got the Oscar. I was like, yes. I think a lot of people were excited though when he got the Oscar, not just me. One of my friends frequently asks for show recommendations and specifically states for ones that are not lost because of me. Aww, they should give in. Seasons 1 and 4 are my favorites. I do love season 1 a lot. Mighty Ducks. After school, I would always watch Sabrina and Clarissa Explains It All. I love Clarissa. As well as Growing Pains. I love Growing Pains as well. Like I said, that was always on reruns, like after school. Dawson was always such a whiny bitch. Yes, but that's because, like, Dawson was whiny. Specifically, it's really terrible how he acts when she first gets with Pacey. And that, like, kind of taints your view of Dawson forever, it feels like. Because, like, when Dawson breaks down and there's that crying meme of him, like, that kind of ruins Dawson for a while. But if you really try to get past that, Dawson looks a little better later in life. I will say it does suck. There was things that got messed up later when that big life change happens and that character passes away. I won't say who because it's a big spoiler. But if I ever want to cry, I put on that episode and I'm like, freaking no! I used to like want to cry sometimes. It was dumb. In college, my friend and I were like ready to cry and we put on that episode. It's so weird. So meta. I just love when he referenced that. Was so mad with who Joey picked, but at least it made sense, and then I was fine with it. I forever liked who she picked, but then I just feel different now. I don't know. Hated Jensen's character at the end. There's an episode of ER that was reminiscent of The Breakfast Club also. They all get in trouble for pranking someone with a sex doll and have to do sensitivity training. How do I not remember this? It's been too long. All the times that I rewatched ER and watched it intensively was like in college. Obviously, I'm like in my 30s now, so that was kind of a while ago. I need to rewatch it. Currently on the Modern Family rewatch, never have watched it all, to be honest. I've seen bits and pieces of that show. Makes sense, it's meta. It's produced by Kevin Williamson, yes. I really liked Clarissa when I was little too. It's such a great show. She was such a unique character. I'm enjoying it at the moment, but we'll see if it remains consistent. Yeah, I know how that is. I've never watched Dawson's Creek, not even one episode. It's an acquired taste, I will say. Okay, it's super late, I know. If anyone has to go, no worries. One last sprint, 30 minutes, super quick. I was gonna attempt it to do 20 minutes, but that's really quick. Unless you guys want me to end it here. Does anyone want another sprint, or would you rather me end it here? I feel bad. I don't know what to do. Because we're like in this middle gray time zone where I'm staying up till like 2 a.m. no matter what. It's only 11:40 right now, so I don't care. But my nose itches. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I'm cool with going for longer. This is random, but earlier my chin itched so bad. And I think it was from eating the pizza I had, and then I like went and brushed my teeth, and then like I rubbed like my chin, and then I was like, my chin itches so bad after that. And I put lotion on it, I put water on it, and now my nose is itching. I didn't have more pizza, so what is it? Another sprint if you're up for it. I just want to chat. Oh no. That episode killed me. I'm good either way. I'll stay or go. Whichever is fine. Who needs sprints anyways? What is reading? I'm probably just going to go to sleep now, so have a good night. Thank you, Marie, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good one. I'm so glad you had fun. I had fun too. I'll talk for a tiny bit longer, Sherry, but I feel like, well, we'll see. We'll see how the next 5 minutes plays out. Everyone else get your answers in. Would you prefer sprint? Prefer more talking? What do you prefer? Either way, if I do talk and end like without going to a sprint, I'll probably end around like 12 something. 12:05 my time, which is another 25 minutes. Pull a 7, do a poll. Okay. That way I won't put people on the spot. The poll will decide. I've got to pull up my own channel. My trailer's going to play. Give it a second. I don't want my trailer to play. It's loud. And hopefully I don't glitch. Sorry. All right, here we go. I'm staying up for a while, so I'm down for whatevs. I'm down for whatevs. That's a song, kind of. I'm staying up. Oh, wait, I already read that. What? Comments are going slow because I'm loading the Halloween. And seeing myself is weird. Okay, I'm going to do the poll. I don't even know if I've ever done a poll. Oh, I can hear myself. Stop it. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, yeah, the little plus sign. That's what you do. Start a poll. Okay. What do you want? It sounds terrible. I was like, what do you want? That's the question of the poll. Another sprint. More talking. Well, I'm going to put one more sprint. All right, starting the poll. This is my first poll. Sure, I saw your comment on there before I see it here, so it's kind of weird. But anyway, this is like Twilight Zone over here. I'm so sorry that you stubbed your toe, but I'm glad you have a second win so you could be here with us. Or what she calls a poll. Stephanie wants more talking. Have a good night, everyone. I love a poll. I don't like seeing me. Like, get out of here. How do I see the results? Do I click on it? What do I do? No, I don't want to end it yet. I'm going to leave it go for a second more. Kelsi, get out of here, Kelsi. I always say get out of here to everything, but to myself, yes, especially. Get out of here, Kelsi. Get out of here. I'm not going to say nobody wants you, but I don't want you. Get out of here. It's the comments because I have this up and the other thing is taking forever. I will kill you. I mean, the stream. I sound so unhinged. It's 9:43 my time, but still late for me. I wish I could stay up late. I'm so glad to be hanging out with you all. I'm so glad you're here too, Nicole. Makes me happy. In case anyone is wondering, I am having Diet Coke mixed with Tennessee Fire Whiskey. Delicious mixture. It tastes watered down already. And I'm also listening to Paul's loud music from the other room. I just ate leftover theater popcorn. I need time to get all this shit out of my teeth. I hate that. Oh my god. Popcorn is the bane of my existence in terms of my teeth. Ugh. It always gets stuck, and it's the worst. Luckily, I've broken off a lot of my permanent retainers. Like, I had one down here, and I pulled it off with a pair of pliers because it was loose, and I was like, yo, like, it was sticking out a lot, and I was like, I don't know what to do. My friend who used to be, my coworker who used to be a dental hygienist, I was like, what do I do? It's like sticking me a lot. Like, the wax is not helping because it's like sticking out into my mouth. She's like, take a pair of pliers and bend it and snap it off. So as I was doing that, it came out of my entire freaking mouth. Can you even believe that happened? Anyway, so I have no retainer now. A very professional job. Kelsi's sprints, quote, are the best, or question mark. I know. Don't you hate that popcorn, like, in your teeth? Ugh, it's the worst. But it tastes so good. It does taste good. In fact, there's nothing better than sitting down to watch, like, a horror movie with a bag of popcorn that's the super salty, buttery kind. Oh, yes, bitch. Oh, yes. Also, Katrina was saying how the other day she got a beer and the nachos from a theater. That's pretty great, too. Like, if you get the fake nachos, well, I say fake nachos, it's the fake cheese with the nachos, and you're in the theater and you have a beer. Oh, it's ultimate. I think Talking won. Barely. It's at 52%. That's why I'm still talking. But there's still a lot of people who want to freaking, apparently sprint as well. So I feel like, to be fair, we should do both because it's almost tied. 21 votes. It's like almost 10 people. It's probably 10 and 11, I bet, because it's very close. So Lexie gets a split every time she does a poll. I'm seeing your comment before you make it. It's so creepy. I gotta close this window. I can't look at me and these future comments anymore because it's scary. I will talk for a bit longer, but then I'll do a very short sprint. How about that? We'll do two things. I hope no one minds that, because I talk long anyway. It's just natural. I'm so sorry for people who don't like a lot of talking. Some people like to get to business, like, read, bitch, we want the reading. And I'm like, I just can't. Like, that's not me. It's never been me to just go straight to things. Completely unrelated to anything. But the Addams Family came on TV earlier, and my parents said that their first date was seen in theaters. That's so cute. That is related because it's a Halloween-y movie, and it's a cute story. They said that they both hate the movie, but pretended that they loved it because they thought the other loved it. That's even cuter. I freaking love that, Froggy. Froggy's got cute parents. Sound the alarm. 50-50 split. Yes, as I said, I might be Lexie today. Was thinking of getting that popcorn maker you put in the microwave. Has anyone tried it? I actually have not, but that sounds fun. Sounds great. Thank you. I am getting congested. That's why we should go to another sprint soon, because it happens when I talk a lot. I like get congested in my nose and I can hear it. It's like I need to blow my nose. Does anyone ever get that? Or is it just me? When I'm sprinting with like Andrew, it doesn't happen because I'm not solo and talking by myself so much. But when it's me, it always happens. But I will say, at least when I used to have a Twitch channel, I used to do these long, like, 2-hour chats where I would just chat for 2 hours and, like, you know, have little live streams about certain topics, and freaking my voice would start to go and, like, I could barely speak, and I would be like, and then Kat was like, you need tea. You need, like, voice, like, throat coat tea. And I'm like, holy shit. And she was right. I did need that. I don't know why I said sound the alarm. I just meant like, oh, Froggy's parents are cute. Like, it's freaking cute as hell. I don't want real popcorn. I like the fake shit. I like the fake shit too. Everyone loves your sprints because you talk more. I guess if they I mean, I know this is like Halloweekend sprint, so like people who might not know what they're like might come and anticipate something different. So that's why I get like a little nervous about it. And that's why I always say so much, like I talk a lot, so beware. Just because I get really nervous that people don't know and they're gonna get mad. And then they might tell Lexie on me, like, yo, your girl doesn't sprint. Like, she just talks a lot. Damn spell check. I know what you meant. But I do hate spell check, especially on my phone. Oh my god, my phone. I got fall flavored Tootsie Rolls from a library peep today, and one of the flavors is candy corn. I've never heard of this, Sherry. Oh my god. Fall flavored candy corn Tootsie Roll. Let's go. Let's do the Tootsie Roll. I don't know the whole song, but all I know is like something something Tootsie Roll. Is that a dance too? What's fake popcorn? It's like, like the really artificial kind with like the really fake butter taste. Mama Lexie knows. That sounds so ominous and bad. Mama Lexie knows. That sounds so sinister and like creepy, but like in a great way. I'll take a picture of the bag, the fake popcorn. Y'all want to see my slippers? I'm really well, they're socks technically, but they feel like slippers. They're ghosties. I got them from, where did I get these from? Michael's? No. Probably Walmart, if I had to guess. Oh no. My freaking pillow fell on the floor and I probably got dog hair all over it. Lexie knows. Be careful, you'll summon her here. I think she's driving, so I don't think she could be summoned here. She might be back home by now. She was driving Katrina, Sept, and Cailey to like a haunted house. So I know it was like 2 hours away, so I'm sure there's like a long drive back. Those are so cute. I love ghosties. I like ghosties too. They're some of my favorites. I say everything's my favorite. Candy corn, popcorn, ghosts are my favorite icons. Literally, like, anything but a witch is my favorite, essentially. I do really love bats too. Who am I, Katrina? She loves bats. Got Fall Festival candy corn today after trying to get it for a month. Oh my god. I'm getting distracted by his music playing. It's making me mad. I don't know why. A picture of the Tootsie Rolls. Oh, I'm sorry. A picture of the Tootsie Rolls, not the popcorn. What am I talking about? Yeah, send it in the Discord, Jerry. I'm guessing you're going to send it in food talk, maybe. Or maybe just chatting. Oh, I keep looking at other channels. I'll just wait. I will not be like, I'm like, take the picture now. I'm like creeping and peeping at the channels. I look so unhinged. I'm like, right in the front of the camera. It's really scary. I might be going to a local farm tomorrow to get a pumpkin, and they also have a tasting flight of ciders now. That's fun. So Paul and I are going out of town next weekend, so we are going to, I asked, like, could we go to a farm? And it's an apple picking farm and a pumpkin farm, so I also checked to see if TSA lets you bring back food in your carry-on or your checked bags, and they do. So you can bring pumpkins, you can bring apples, as long as it's not like liquid or a gel, you can bring it. So I'm like, yes. So I'm excited. I'm gonna bring back apples, and I kind of want to make applesauce from scratch. So it'd be fun also to make, what is it called? Oh my god, what's that drink called with apples? Apples, duh, apple cider? Like the thing that Froggy just said? Duh. What is wrong with me? It's very scary. How the mind unravels when you're Kelsi. Or I guess anybody it could happen to, but specifically, it seems to happen to me. I squeaked when I drank that. Anyway, I think we're going to go to one last short sprint because I feel like I should do the 50-50 thing. The peeps wanted it. At least 11 peeps wanted it. So, 11 peeps, fear not. Kelsi, you should make that candy corn drink I sent you on Discord. Sounds good. I should make that. I also found a candy corn, was it a pudding? I found like a candy corn dessert as well. and it looked really good. And it's colored like a candy corn too. So like, it's striped, and I forgot what it's made of though. I like literally printed out 30 recipes the other day. I was like, what am I thinking? I also made pumpkin dump cake, and it came out really good. It's very soft on the inside though. All right, so we're going to read for about 30 minutes. I think that's relatively short. So 56 to 06, 06 to 16, 16 to 26. So I believe, if I calculate right, it is going to be till 26. But I'm going to make it 27. Because by the time I get everything back up, it'll be 27. I mean, it'll be 57. I can't do maths. Crunk brain, normal brain, it can't math. All right, hold on. Ooh, this sounds fun. They've got a bunch of mazes and slides and animals and stuff. Haven't been in a long time since I'm usually in Florida this time of year. That's so fun, Froggy. I hope can you take pictures? I'd love to see. I'm all into like pumpkin patches and like you pick farms and stuff. I'm looking at the picture now, Sherry. Oh wait, and the fake popcorn's there too. Yes, Katie. Amazing. Oh my god, Harvest Chews. I can't believe it has like a caramel apple flavor too. A sweet cinnamon. Oh my god, candy corn and pumpkin spice. I want those. Oh my god, I want those. Thank you, Sherry. All right, for reals now. I've got to put it up or it won't be 30 minutes. I will see you in 30 minutes quickly. Sorry. I gotta get my window up. I'm sorry to peeps who don't want to read, but good luck to peeps who do. Do, 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 do. Stop reading. Time to chat. That was the last sprint. Did I like this video? Oh, good. I was like, I better have liked it. That would have been mean if I didn't. Like, I'm using the video and I didn't even like it. How did everybody do? I did more diamond painting. I did not listen to Edenville just now. I need, like, a larger chunk of time, personally, to get invested in an audiobook. It has to be, like, large chunks. I know that sounds weird, but whatever. It has to be. Also, I forgot to put the word until in the banner. I'm just putting this up so everyone knows, just in case anyone comes at the last minute, like especially UK people. I don't know what time it is there, but I'm just putting this up just in case, just so everyone knows why is that up. So yes, just so everyone knows, both videos that were used for Ambience are linked below. And I do recommend that channel a lot if you like Ambience for like Halloween season. I'm making sure that both videos are liked by me. So yeah, go and give them a subscribe if you liked either of the videos, because why not support other creators, even if they're not booktube creators. Holy shit! Everyone's freaking sharing food. Sherry shared a picture on my Discord, my Patreon Discord, of freaking these mini bundt cakes that look amazing. That is legit amazing. Felt like Library Appreciation Day today because she also got pancakes and sausage. That's awesome, Sherry. And yes, I do have my serious spectacles on now. In case anyone didn't know, I wear glasses. And contacts as well. You can see the ring light. Sorry. Let's see. Can I tilt you a little? Not really. I tried. It's like way off and it's still reflecting. It's because my glasses are freaking huge as hell. I don't know. They are kind of big. But that's why I like them. They're my old lady glasses, which I really love, honestly. I'm just trying to find where I left off at the beginning. Where did I leave off? I know that we all said we would like a caramel apple. Okay, here we go. Solar eclipse or whatever was today, but I saw nothing here but clouds and rain. That sucks. Holy shit, Cherry, you've been awake for 19 hours? How? Why? And I'm so sorry, I'm making you stay up even later by doing these late night sprints. Read 40 more pages of Mr. Magic. I'm now at 60%. Are you still liking it? Sherry has the same question. I got to 40% of Go Hex Yourself and worked on my diamond painting. I feel like I was very productive tonight. Yay, Nicole! I'm so glad. Thank you for hanging out with me, though. I appreciate you. I think they look awesome. I need new glasses, but I'm lazy and antisocial. Also, I do need new glasses as well. These are like a prescription behind now. But honestly, I love these glasses. They don't make them anymore. I even tried to buy like a lookalike pair from eBay, I think. And I think I found a brown pair, but like I was like, but I like the purple. And also, I found a purple pair, but they were the wrong like dimensions. Like I like the roundness. The ones I found were like more like this. Same brand, but it was like a different name of the frame. Anyway, it's dumb. So I'm keeping these for now, but technically I can see worse than I could see before when I had my contacts on, but they were kind of getting dry and bothering me. So instead of just putting more contact solution in, I was like, I'll just put my glasses on. And every now and then it's good to wear them for a while so that you're not always just wearing your contacts. At least for me, it helps so that my eyes still stay used to this like older prescription a little bit, and it's not like so much of a difference, I guess. I am at 90% and loving it. Yay. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Ignore the snaps. I just keep doing it. I keep doing it. It's the ASMR taking over. I'm having a blast. If I could stay up for a while longer, but I have nothing to do now. Didn't read anything. That's okay, Froggy. I am still liking it. The horror is subtle and a lot of eerie atmosphere and setup, but I am into it. Yay. That's what's important. Sometimes I like subtle horror. It really depends on how the story is told and the ice maker. You guys probably can't hear it that loud, but it sounds so loud. And this mic is very, very sensitive. Oh, yes, this is a good idea. I could keep these frames and get a new prescription. However, these are like they're very, kind of bent. And I just feel like they're on their, unless they could like somehow make the frames better. Like this arm wobbles. And it's not just because the screw is loose. I think the arm is a little bent. So I don't know if they could technically fix it. And I don't know if it would be worth, like, what if I get new lenses in and these break? You know what I mean? And then I'm spending a lot of money for new lenses to be in like a bad set of frames. I don't know. Maybe it's worth trying. Maybe you're right. Just was on my phone. Sometimes it's relaxing, and sometimes you need that, you know? Turn off your brain, just scroll. It's okay sometimes. We can hear, but it's not bad. Well, it's very loud to me. By the way, Paul did explain. So the reason the music was so loud, he was like, I know it was loud. I was annoyed. Like, it wouldn't let him lower the volume on this music survey. He's like, I'm surprised you didn't say anything about the music being so loud. I was like, I did, like 10 times to the people watching. But yeah, he explained, like, his computer wouldn't let him lower it, and then he restarted it. And he had to manually restart it because it was being crazy. That's fair. But no, your suggestion is fair too. I'm just scared to do that because I'm scared these are going to end up like breaking, or they're not going to be able to, or they're going to advise like, hey, you shouldn't really put new frames in these. I don't know. We'll see. I guess I could ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. But for now, I'm like, whatever, status quo. We'll see. I might try one day because I do love these glasses very much. But who knows? Maybe I'd find a new pair that I'd like a lot. Last time I went, though, to get my new contacts, I didn't see any that like spoke to me. I would want big boy glasses. That's what I call these, big boy glasses, like old lady glasses. I love them. I want like big roundies. That sounds really wrong, but big roundies is the way to go for me. Big roundies. Just ignore me, please. The color is literally fading on the sides of my glasses. Eye doctors around here never get my prescription right, so I don't want to pay for glasses I can't use. I feel ya. My prescription is insane. Not insane, but I have really bad vision. Like, really bad. So, and actually, like, it got worse because my prescription, they said that my eyes would stabilize, like, in my early 20s. Bitch, I'm in my mid-30s, and it has not stabilized. So, like, what are you talking about? Stabilization? No. Like, what are you talking about? I still don't understand, like, when is it going to stabilize? Because you said this legit 10 years ago, or 15 years ago at this point, almost. I'm a slow drinker sometimes. I'm only, like, right here. This is only my second drink, and I've been doing this for, like, hours now. Since, like, 8 o'clock. I had glasses, FOMO as a kid. I wanted them, but don't need any. I will say, it's kind of weird. So I bought fake glasses as well, even though I own real glasses. But like when I wear my contacts, so I have like a sunglasses rack full of fake glasses. And Paul's like, why do you need these? I'm like, I don't know. I don't even use them. But I really should. I do like them a lot. The ones I picked out. They're like cheapo pairs, you know, that look like glasses, but they're not. That you could wear like over your contacts, or like if you had normal eyes, like most people, you could just wear them. But me, I'm like, yo. So do I have FOMO when I'm wearing my contacts? Maybe I do. Glasses FOMO as well. I sometimes get sunglasses framed and get my prescription in them. They're so much more fun, in my opinion. That's actually kind of cool, sunglass frames. I will say, I wouldn't get like prescriptions in these, but I have a heart pair of sunglasses and I freaking love them. They are not prescription though, so I can only wear them with my contacts, of course. Thank you for hanging out. Good night. I hope you have a great evening. I'm about to go too. I'm just talking for a few more minutes and then I'm going to sign off. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I was just having such a downer day today, besides getting my special mail that I got that cheered me up. But then I was like all down in the dumps again. And then I did the sprints and it like lifted completely. I was like, the sprints are like the cure for everything that ails you, apparently. Last time I tried to get glasses, I felt like I was in one of those weird fun houses. They told me that I needed to wait for my eyes to adjust, but they gave me a headache, so I gave up. Oh my god, that's the worst. I only laughed at the fun house comparison because I would be like, whoa, that's what it reminds me of. Thanks for the sprints. Always love some late night sprints. It's my pleasure. Late night sprints are my jam because it's an excuse to be like, yo, it's late. it's okay to be unhinged, right? Whereas like daytime sprints feels like you have to be more business, less unhinged. But I'm always up for an unhinged time. Definitely, 100%. No downer days. We love hanging out with you. Oh, I love hanging out with you guys. Like, it's seriously like improved my mood. You could ask Paul. He was all like, "You're so sad." I was like, "I know." I was like moping around, and then as soon as I started doing this, it like lifted. So like honestly, guys, thank you so much for hanging. It really improved my day and like totally made the day special. So you guys rock. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so sorry you're having a bad day. And also I hope your toe's feeling better, by the way, but I'm hoping that your day got better as the day and the evening wore on. Cuz I know how much of a bummer that could be. Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure, honestly. Like I said, it helped me too, so it wasn't just for you guys, honestly. It's kind of selfish because I was like, yes, it helped me feel better. I just love hanging out with friends and stuff. Oh, you're amazing too, Nicole. Thanks for hanging out again. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a great night. All right, guys, I am wrapping up. I want to do more diamond painting, even though I'm not going to sleep. I am going to diamond paint. I can't speak. Diamond paint. I'm going to watch some wrestling. Kind of, mostly not. I'm gonna have it on, like Paul's gonna have it on. I'm gonna be kind of barely paying attention, and I'll have my headphones on. If any crazy dancing or cool stuff happens, I will pay attention. Otherwise, I'll be diamond painting and listening to my book, Edenville. I didn't get any physical reading done, which worries me because there's no way I'm finishing my prompts. I've been using Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to finish my prompts, so it is what it is. Sherry saying goodnight to Nicole. Sound the alarm. Sprint stop the bummer vibes. It does. Sound the alarm. It's amazing. Sprints rule. Sound the alarm. Good night, Froggy. Good night, Sherry. Good night. Good night. Thank you, Halko, for hanging. All right, I'm going to take the banner off. I guess I could have left it on and still ended. Whatever. Whatevs. We'll just ignore it. Thanks again, guys. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the night, a peaceful sleep if you're going to sleep, and also a wonderful Sunday, whenever that Sunday is for you, wherever in the world you are at this point. All right, guys. And if you're watching on playback, also have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. Thank you, Katie. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. I love you guys. Goodbye.